All right, welcome everyone. We are here for the beginning of our coverage here of the 2022 Joe Lamontagne Memorial Tournament, the Joe as it's affectionately known, and we're getting ready for the first part here of the events we're going to be covering here today, and for the whole tournament for that matter. That's the Sidney Crosby Shootout, and we're really excited for this one. Mark Moffitt, High Button Sports, thank you very much for tuning in as always, and we are very, very excited and very happy to be here for this tournament. It's a wonderful atmosphere. Of course, we are here at Scotia 1 at Cole Harbour Place, and where else but Cole Harbour, Nova Scotia. So the way this shootout's going to work, there's going to be different shootouts for each age bracket, I guess you would call it. This one is the U11AA. It's going to start here in a couple of minutes here. Now, the way it's going to work, each team has submitted 3 shooters and a goaltender to compete in this shootout. So the way it's going to work, each player, I should say, is going to go up against another player. They're each going to get 3 shots. Whoever scores the most goals in that little matchup there, the winner moves on to the next round until there is 1 shooter left, and they win the whole thing. Now, of course, the goaltenders are competing here as well. They're going to be competing to see who's going to be the best amongst them, and the best goaltender out of this whole thing here is going to be declared the winner in the goaltending part. Of course, the skating part is whoever wins the whole thing for scoring the goals down there. Now, this is the U11AA shootout that's going to happen here in mere moments here. The teams in the U11AA portion of it in the red division, Cape Breton West Islanders, Sackville Flyers, Yarmouth Mariners, and of course the hometown Cole Harbour Wings, who are getting a big Cole Harbour chant here, of course, at their home rink. And in the blue division, Tassa Ducks Orange, East Hants Penguins, Kitty Axemen, and Truro Bearcats. Super, super excited to be here, and the fans are very happy for this. I mean, this is almost like, let's pretty much say it's pretty much like a skills competition, and those, of course, are obviously a lot of fun watching every year, though I'm pretty sure we're not going to be seeing anyone dressed up as Vince Vaughn from Dodgeball there. That was probably the best moment, I'd say, from the entirety of the All-Star Weekend, or shooting at that famous Las Vegas fountain with the 7 or 8 guys that were involved in that little thing there, or trying to play hockey bingo on the Las Vegas Strip, shutting down the whole street. But here we're ready for this one here, and we're really excited. Of course, we should let you know about the entire broadcast team that's going to be with you. It's not going to just be me going here for the whole thing here. We also have Jeff Warburton. He's doing camera right now, and he's a talented camera up there, but he's going to be commentating, as well as we got Matthew Dudelet. Dudes is going to be doing some commentary as well. And, of course, the man who is running the whole ship here at High Button Sports, Justin Belly-Ballanger, is going to be part of our coverage here, doing some other work here, not commentary. So it's going to be the whole gamut of content here, the live streams and other videos and stuff like that. And gosh, it's just such a great atmosphere in here right now. The fans are super excited, and we are all ready for this one right here.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the first of the Sidney Crosby Shootouts. That's all the players over here outside in the circle area. Just for the information, everyone, the shootout here started approximately 30 years ago. We had X-rays, and we modeled it after showdowns that you see on television in the NHL intermissions. And it's expanded, become popular, and one of our greatest alumni, Sidney Crosby, participated in this shootout every year. He was a member of Cole Harbour Minor Hockey, but never once won. But he enjoyed it so much he decided to sponsor it. So at every level, all 15 levels of the tournament, we have every participant gets a Sidney Crosby shootout pin. The winners will receive a CCM stick. Goaltenders receive a CCM goalie stick. They'll get plaques. Winners and runner-up get hats and shirts. But the most important part, the reason we do this is players can have some fun with it and enjoy it. So how it works is like the Royal Rumble in wrestling. It doesn't matter. You can end up facing off against your own player in your own goal. Goalies advance in the shot save ratio. And you just go through the whole event. You're going to take 3 shots, penalty shot rules apply. We'll help you over here to get started and just sort of watch as we go. Penalty shot rules apply. You're going to win shoot, come back to the puck, shoot, come back to the puck and shoot. And then the next person does the same. So we'll have it going both ends. And the person you're competing against is in the same end as you. Whoever gets the most goals out of those 2 will go back on the end of the bench. The other person comes to the meet ready. right here, and we have your pin for you before you go off and you go get changed. Okay? So enjoy it, have fun. We're going to throw you call your names and send you on an adventure in a second. Okay?
So we just got a brief preamble there about the Sidney Crosby Shootout and its great and illustrious history over the whole course of this tournament. And we're about to get started with it right now. I'm assuming we're going to get some sort of bracket or some sort of order here, and it looks like we're going to get that right now. We're just getting the brackets sorted out here so that everyone knows who they're going to be going up against in the first round of the competition for the shooters that are going to be in the competition. We're just getting everything squared away here before we get started. We're just getting a close-up of the bracket there. See who's going for what here in the first part, of course, of the shootout. Getting things just all organized here before we get started here. All right, looks like we're about to get started here. As we got our first four shooters, it looks like, out here. Now, the way it's going to work is it's going to be kids going one way and then the other way simultaneously. So we'll try and call this as best we can here across all these shootouts. Of course, it's just the first one. And here we got our first shooters. Here they come. McKinnon on one side, Simon on the other. There's a shot. There's a save made there. Over on the other side now, Simon, Cole Harbour Wings, unable to get it past the goaltender there for East Hants. Now, here comes next shooter in here. That shot, off the crossbar. That was a close one there. Simon, another chance for Cole Harbour with a stop. It's made that time. Now, here's McKinnon. Third shot. Score! He puts that one in that time. Now, Simon, other side for the Wings. Score! So, it looked like it was one goal each for McKinnon and Simon in that first matchup. Now, looks like we got Ross up next for the Mariners. And keeping up next for the Tassa Ducks Orange. Of course, they got to score more than once here to move on to the next round. Here comes Ross. One way for the Mariners. Stopped. Other way, keeping. Stopped. So it's 0 for 1 thus far for this portion. Here comes Ross in for his second attempt for the Mariners. Going up against the Sackville Flyers, and he makes a little spin there, and he scores! Other way, stopped. Keeping was. Looks like they're going to wave off the first one because it looks like he might have done a few stop for momentum as that one missed. And that one saved on the other side there, so keeping goes for the next round. And Ross from the other side, so just getting underway with this one here. Once again, like I reiterate, they're going simultaneously both ends. We're going to try and call this the best we can here. As it looks like we're getting ready for our next round here, the shootout. And that was Rhodes, by the way, on those ones for the Flyers. And another McKinnon in there for East Hants Penguins, who was just shot in the first part here. And here we're going to see Smith in here for the Mariners, making his way in. And here comes Landry to be on nets for the other side. All right, next part of the matchup here in the U11 AA Sidney Crosby shootout. All right, here we go. One side here for the first attempt here. That is going to be a score and stopped on the other end. So there's that for you. And they don't even stop. They just go right for it here. Here's another chance there. That's going to be stopped. And the other way, another save. So 0 for 2 thus far, the shooters in this particular part of it. An A for the Penguins. Going to give it his third attempt here. Save, and a save on the other side as well. So I believe it was unsuccessful, the first 3 shots for the first shooters. And now for the second, for the ones they're going up against, all they need is 1 goal to get this, move on to the next round. There's Kruger out there for the Bearcats, as he's going to go in for his first shot. And we got a player for the Flyers other side, but here is Kruger. Oh, he loses handle of the puck. Other side, West for the Flyers. Oh, that one slid right through the crease there. What a close one there. Now Kruger going to try his second shot for the Bearcats. Score, top corner, and that's a miss on the other side there from West. So now, here comes Kruger with his third attempt. Backhand shot is stopped. Other way, score, West. And it looks like it's going to be Kruger moving on for the next round. And it looks like we have the man that West was going off is going to, it does have a name bar here, but he will be moving on. And here's Kruger going up. Looks like we have some kind of tiebreaker on this end here. Here comes Kruger once again. Save made. Looks like we're in the sudden death war. Here's Hanna once again for the Penguins. Oh, that one went high off the backhand. Yeah, they did, I believe, each score 1 goal in the first part of the shootout. So we need a tiebreaker here. And it looks like we're not going to move on until this is settled. Hanna in once again. There's a shot. Score! So I'm assuming Kruger's got to score in order to keep his hopes alive here in the shootout. Let's see what Kruger can do, moving his way in. See what he's going to be able to do against the Mariners goaltender. Oh, he missed, and Hanna moves on to the next round. What a battle that was. Or what a competition between those two, I should say. Can't really call it a battle. After all, it's the Sidney Crosby shootout. And there goes Gardner in for the Ducks to be the goaltender on the left side. And on the right side, don't have a name bar here, but making his way into position. For the Acadia Axemen, their goaltender they have selected. And it looks like we're getting the next round coming up here. Just trying to get whoever's supposed to be in it. Clout for the Bearcats, and looks like McInnes for the Axemen. On this matchup on the left side, and McIntyre for the Flyers, and LaRue for the Wings on the right side. I was getting a big ovation from the Cole Harbour contingent here at the Cole Harbour Place. So he's definitely going to be the, I guess you call it the Seminole favorite amongst the Cole Harbour fans, but he's going to have McIntyre to go up against. Here comes McIntyre going first here on the right side. McIntyre moving his way in. Score! Meanwhile, on the other side, Clow making his way in. Gardner going to try and make the save here, but unable to as Clow scores. Here comes McIntyre with his second attempt. Moving his way in on the Axeman goaltender. Oh, poke check there. Very nicely out time. Then we have Clow on the other side going up against Gardner. Backhand score! Clow gets that one. And now, other side here. Here's McIntyre. Oh! Hit the side of the net that time. Here comes Clow. Third shot on Gardner. Score. I believe it's 1 goal on the other side for Clow. So McInnes knows he needs to need at least 2 to move on to the next round. And of course, we've got LaRue on the other side here for the Wings. Massive support for LaRue here. As I got to imagine, obviously going to be the case for all 3 of the Cole Harbour shooters when they come up. LaRue missed. Other side. Oh! Couldn't be jammed in. Gartner makes the save. Here's LaRue once again. Oh, gosh, this is so much fun. LaRue making his way in once again here. Save. Meanwhile, on the other side, saved by Gartner. So I believe it's 0 for 2 thus far for LaRue on the right side matchup and McInnes on the left side matchup. Here comes McInnes in. Save made by Gartner. Meanwhile, LaRue gets stopped. And let's see if we need another sudden death here. I don't believe so. It was LaRue that got it on the right side. And Clow on the left side winning it. Okay, now we're going to move things along here. There goes Horton in to be goaltender for the Wings. Once again, big ovation from the Cole Harbour fans. And there's going to be Thompson in for the Bearcats on the right side. Horton on the left. Here we go. Zwicker for the Ducks is going to be part of this matchup, along with his opponent from the Axemen. And there is Dontremont for the Mariners and Turner for the East Hants Penguins. All right, here we go. It's going to be Dontremont on the right side and Zwicker on the left side to get things started. Here comes Zwicker. Stop! Score! Excuse me. Oh, score on there. I mean, there's a goal on the other side as well. So here comes Dontremont, who just scored. Score! 2 for him. Zwicker on the other side. Score! That's 2 for 2 for our first 2 shooters of this particular round. Here comes Dontremont in. Score! Zwicker, other side. Stop. So Turner knows exactly what he needs to do to move on to even force a tiebreaker, and that's score all 3 times. Meanwhile, it's 2 on the other side for Zwicker of the Ducks Orange. The Tassa Ducks Orange, as they're known here in the U11 AA bracket now. Here comes Turner on the one side for East Hants. We're following him to start. Save made on the other side by Horton of the Wings. Here comes the second attempt here for coming in here as Horton makes the save with a glove, and a save was made on the other side there on Turner. Turner making his way in here. Third attempt for him. Save is made. Meanwhile, other side. Horton makes the save. So it looks like it's Dontremont moving on from his bracket, having scored all 3 goals there. And, of course, very nice. The players that are eliminated getting a very nice ovation from this, as many people as you can have in here at Scotia 1 at Cole Harbour Place. So that's very, very nice. I like that. All right, here comes Rhodes, going to be going back in here for the Ducks. And McKinnon for the Penguins. McKinnon on the left side goaltender. Rhodes right side 10D. All right, we're going to see on the matchup on the left side, Walker for the Wings and McLennan for the Bearcats by the looks of it, as McLennan goes in for his first shot. And on the other side, we'll get to that in just a moment, here's the first shot for McLennan. Save made. All right, here comes Doucette in here for the Penguins, making his way in. Missed. Now here's the second shot here from McLennan, as that's going to be a stop there. Next shot for Doucette. Oh, kind of lost the handle of it. I don't know if they're going to let him reshoot that or keep going in with it. They do, and he scores. So he's able to score that one. McLennan in with his third. Missed. Doucette about to shoot the third of his round here. Save made. Okay, now once again, the Cole Harbour boy here, Walker, going to be taking his shot here for the Wings. Here comes Walker, his first shot in. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's going to be McNeil for the Ducks, but here's Walker. Oh, off the glove there for the save. Here is McNeil for the Ducks. Going to be taking his shot here. And that's going to be a save and a goal on the other side for Walker. Walker, third attempt. Score! And now here's McNeil coming in for it. Oh, going against his own goaltender. Or actually, no, that was, I got confused with the orange there. Sorry, that's the Flyers goaltender in there. But, of course, it was said as McNeil goes in for his third attempt, we are going to have situations where players and goaltenders are going to possibly face off against each other in this one. As there's a score from McNeil. I mean, it was stated right before in the preamble there with the rules that some players and goaltenders might have to go up against each other, and it hasn't happened yet, but I'm curious to see when it does happen. I guess it's kind of like, I mean, the man, when we got the preamble there, he put it to a professional wrestling context, because sometimes tag team partners or stablemates have to go up against each other if it's a tournament or if it's for the championship. And we're going to see if that comes up. I hope it does, because that's interesting. Okay, Smith going to be the goaltender on the right side for the Mariners, and Landry for the Bearcats. Or excuse me, Landry for the Cape Breton West Islanders, excuse me. Now, first up here. Oh, kind of lost the handle of it there. Going to try and make up for it. And he does it, he scores! That's first shoot for the Mariners. There's a miss over on the other side. Got to really work to keep up with this action here. Next shot in here. Score! Me on the outside, score! That's going to be in there. And now, third shot coming up here for Holman of the Bearcats. Making his way in. Score! Other side, score! This excitement is wearing off on me, man. Oh, gosh. I mean, wait, this is just for the kids. This is fun right here. I like this right here. This is fun. And the kids are loving it down there. Everyone in this arena is loving it. Here comes the first shooter in Axman. That's going to be a save there. Meanwhile, McDonald in. Going to take his first shot here. Score! McDonald from the Flyers. Next shooter for the Axman. Save is made. Can this just be every day of the shootout? Score! All right, next one for the Axman player. They don't have name bars, so I can't really tell you who it is, but that's going to be a miss there on the Merrick Malik style move. Meanwhile, McDonald is stopped there, and that's going to do it for this particular part of the round here. And we're going to need sudden death on the right side here. Holman and McDonald are going to need sudden death here on the right side here. And here comes McDonald in for the first part of the sudden death for this one. Save made there. Now, I'm going to assume if Holman scores here, he's going to win it. Since McDonald was stopped here we go. Score! And there you go, Holman moves on to the next round, but McDonald, what a great effort from him. Maybe we shouldn't just bother the games. Let's just do this for the whole tournament here, because this is awesome. That's probably the most fun I've ever had doing play-by-play. I love it. All right, I guess we're going to have a little respite here before we get started with the rest of the competition. Gardner going to be in for the Ducks on the right side, and the Axman goaltender on the left side. All right, now on to the second round here. Simon, who moved on, of course, from the first round, and of course, repping the wings with the jersey there. Hannah and West are going to be on the other side, on the right side. All right, first one in here. Here comes McKinnon in for the Cape Breton West Islanders. Score! Meanwhile, other side. Off the post. Oh, Gardner thanking his post there as Hannah hit the post. Now here comes McKinnon's second shot. Save made there. Now we were outside Hannah. Stopped by Gardner that time. And now into our second round here. McKinnon, third attempt. Save made there. Meanwhile, other side. Third attempt here for Hannah. Score! All right, Simon taking this chance here. He's going to have his 3 shots. Meanwhile, it's going to be West for the Flyers, but here's Simon. Score! All right, here comes West, making his way in. Score! Here's Simon, second shot. Oh, lost the handle of it, and the save was made. Here's West, making his way in. Save is made there. Gardner. All right, Simon, third attempt here. Save, and a save made on the other side. And we're going to need sudden death on the right side here. And I think sudden death on the left side as well here. Indeed it is, as here comes Simon, going to take his shot here. Shoot his shot. Makes a move and score! Meanwhile, on the other side, West. Score! Here comes McKinnon, has to score to keep things alive here for himself. And he's stopped, and Simon moves on. Meanwhile, other side here is Hannah. Score! And we're going to need more sudden death on the right side here with this particular one here. One more shot we're going to need here for these two fellas. Here's Hannah, making his way in. On Gardner. Makes him. Oh, it's Atsuki and Deacon, he scores! Oh, wow. All right, West. Gonna take his shot here. Has to score to extend it. Goes out wide and he score. All right, we're going to need more sudden death with these guys out here. All right, next shot coming up here for West. Making his way in here. Oh, messed the backhand off his backhand there, and chance to win it here for Hannah, for the East Hants Penguins. See what happens. Score! And he moves on. Big Selly. West being given a commiseration. A great sportsmanship right there, yeah. Love to see that between West and Hannah there. That's, wow. All right, next, keep moving on up here with the youth under. Like I was mentioning earlier, it's not going to be me just having a blast here. We're going to have Jeff Warburton, who's currently on camera, to commentary as well. But still me for now as Horton moves it on the right side and Thompson on the left side for the goaltenders. Right side matchup's going to be Donchemal and Zwicker. And the left side matchup looks like it's going to be, well, Klau's going to be in there for us. He's going to take his first shot here. Sop on the right side. And, unable to. And then we got two teammates going here, Klau and his goaltender there. So finally we get to see it. I believe that's the first one we've seen. Teammates going up against each other. Now here's Zwicker's second shot. Save. Over on the other side, Klau. Score! And now, Zwicker. Moving in for his third shot. Save is made on the left side and save on that side as well. Now, all right, McIntyre going to go up here for the Flyers. The puck being less nice to him from Klau there. That's a sporting gesture, I'd say. Here comes McIntyre. In for it now. Oh, unable to get the chance there as he saved. Meanwhile, Donchemal on the other side is stopped by Horton. All right, here we go. Other side here. McIntyre going for his second shot. Meanwhile, Donchemal scored on the right side and a stop on the left side there on McIntyre. I should cross on McIntyre's Flyers, excuse me. Now here's Donchemal, third attempt for the Mariners. Score! McIntyre, meanwhile, left side. Makes a move, and they're going to say no because he made the extra. Momentum was stopped there, and that's not going to count for in. Looks like we need sudden death on our left side matchup here for the second round. And looks like that's going to do it for the second round here. We got to figure out for the third round matchups here. And the goaltenders, I guess, getting instructions here for the next round of competition there. Of course, we're well into the Sidney Crosby Shootout here at the Joe Lamontagne Memorial Tournament, the Joe. As looks like the goaltenders being informed who are going to who have been eliminated from the competition. But great round of applause from these fans here in Cole Harbour. What a great effort these boys put out there. All right, McKinnon is left, Rhodes is left, and the Axeman goaltender is left. Rhodes going to be taking his position here. And here comes Walker to take his place. And McNeil on the left side matchup. And it's going to be Churchill and Holman on the right side matchup. Going to be going up against McKinnon for the East Hants Penguins goaltender. I wish I could join in on the chant here, but, me being the impartial broadcaster, I got to keep my not get too excited. Here's Walker missed on the first side and Churchill on the other side. I wish I could join in on that chant there, but, broadcaster and all that. Churchill is going to miss. Meanwhile, on the other side, Walker, score! Walker, third attempt. Taking his shot here. Off the post and stopped on the other side was Churchill. All right, McNeil going to take his 3 shots here. And it's going to be Holman taking his 3 shots on the other side. Oh, yeah, get the other puck there. Here comes Holman, first shot in here. Save is made. Meanwhile, on the other side, McNeil is stopped. All right, here's Holman going to take his second shot here. Save. Meanwhile, other side, McNeil. Score! All right, Holman making his way in. Stopped. Meanwhile, other side, McNeil. Orange on orange. Score! In this case, it was Tassa Ducks Orange and Sackville Flyers going at it there. And once again, great sportsmanship there between Walker and McNeil. I love to see that. Great respect among these players. I love it. Meanwhile, sudden death here on the other side here. Oh, it looks like they're gonna cut Holman some slack here as the save was made. Of course, first shot of the sudden death here. All right, now do score to extend it here. I'm pretty sure that wasn't his puck there. Churchill, see what he can do. And even Holman, I think, was cheering him on a little bit there. Score! And wait, I think they said it was his goal. Excuse me, sorry about that. Churchill going to come in here. Yeah, there was 2 goals in the first part of that sudden death, I should say. Churchill's backhand goes through the crease and wide. Holman a chance to win it here, definitively this time. Save, and now we got to keep going with these guys right here. Once again, great sportsmanship there between Churchill and Holman. And yeah, I was about to say McKinnon, you got to stay in there, man. The sudden death's not over yet between these 2 guys. They're really giving us a show here. Holman in there. Score! And doing the, I guess, the seeing eyes, Selly, as if he had a telescope there. I telescoped it going in that particular way, the net near. Now Churchill to extend it, has to score. Save made from McKinnon, and Holman doing a running Selly there, almost as if he was on shoes, as he's moving on. Oh, wait a second there, make sure McKinnon's okay here. Looks like he's in some, but is he going to be able to get up? Yes, he is. Looks like he's okay there. Slightly labored, but he's going to be all right there. It's great to see. I mean, certainly we don't need something like this in a event that's fun for the kids like this, as anybody getting injured, but really any time, but especially in an event like this, as McKinnon looks like he's going to be okay. All right, going to move on to the next part of our shootout here. Of course, we'll know when we get to the finals when it's just one on each, just one matchup on each side, so we can really hone in on that one. Of course, we're well into the U11 AA shootout here, the Sidney Crosby shootout. And look at Simon getting the crowd fired up. And Hannah gives him a fist pump there. All right, so the Axeman goaltender on the left side and Rhodes on the right side. All right, it's going to be Simon shooting first on the left side and Clow on the right side. Oh, just a second here. Now he's going to go over here. Simon. Save. Meanwhile, other side, Clow on Rhodes. Rhodes makes the save, and D'Entremont gives him the stick tap. I love that. Simon making his way in. He shoots, and he stopped. Clow on the other side, stopped. All right, here's Clow in now. His shot goes high. Meanwhile, Simon's third. Stopped. All right, so Hannah about to go here in the left side matchup, and D'Entremont in the right side matchup. D'Entremont from the Yarmouth Mariners there, and of course Clow from the Bearcats on the right side. Hannah for the Penguins, and Cole Harbor Wings, Simon on the left side. Here's D'Entremont in. Save! Oh, Rhodes with the glove. And now Hannah. Score! Off the dive. Meanwhile, D'Entremont's second shot is stopped by Rhodes. And that one, off the stick, the post there. Meanwhile, D'Entremont, third attempt, score! Big Sally. Hannah in once again. Stop made by the Axeman goaltender. So there you go. D'Entremont's moving on, and looks like it's Simon moving on, I think. And it looks like we're just getting briefed here before the next part of the shootout begins here. All right, it looks like our McKinnon, Rhodes, and the Axeman goaltender getting a briefing here before the next part of the, and we're into the semifinals now, which we just heard from down at ice level at Scotia 1. McKinnon going in there for the Penguins, and the Axeman goaltender for the Axemen. D'Entremont and Hannah is the semifinal, and McNeil and Holman is the semifinal. I apologize, I said it was Simon moving on, my mistake. It's Hannah. So McKinnon's still in there, and the Axeman goaltender still in there for the goaltender portion of the U11AA Sidney Crosby Shootout here, the Joe Lamontagne Memorial Tournament, the Joe. Hannah in for the first shot. In his own goaltender. Save made there. Meanwhile, other side, save made on that one. And we said teammates might have to go against each other. Here's Hannah coming in on his own goaltender, McKinnon, excuse me. Score! Meanwhile, other side, save. As McNeil was stopped there. Now, here's a chance in here. Hannah's the third shot. Score! Meanwhile, other side, McNeil, his third. Oh, the UC Jokinen move, and he score! Oh, wow. You know, I'm going to say this is the most fun event I've ever done. Absolutely the most fun event I've ever done. D'Entremont, his first shot. Making his way in. Score! Meanwhile, other side, Holman, his first. Missed. Now, here comes D'Entremont, other side. Score! Top corner! Meanwhile, Holman, other side. On the Axeman goaltender. Missed. Oh, fanned on the shot. Unfortunate break for him. Now here's D'Entremont. Third shot. Score! Holman, third attempt on the Axeman goaltender. Save! Oh! And look at that. Look at the Ducks going wild there for one of their own, McNeil. As Hannah and Holman go off there and get mobbed, it seems, by the kids down there. Commiserations to them and for all the eliminated players for their efforts, as if my math's correct, we're on to the final. And McKinnon will not be participating in the final, but gets his pin, of course, those pins from donations from the Crosby family for the efforts of these players. All right, so Rhodes is the remaining goaltender for the Flyers. He's going to be going on the left side. And there's the Axeman goaltender. Once again, apologies, I can't name the Axeman players because they don't have name bars. But the Axeman goaltender on the right side. All right, D'Entremont McNeil is our final here, and they're going to be going one side and the other. All right, here's D'Entremont, first shot in the shootout for him, and they're going to be going simultaneously here. Score, D'Entremont. Meanwhile, other side, McNeil stopped. So 1-0 lead for D'Entremont here, as here he comes in for his second attempt. Missed. Meanwhile, McNeil going to go for his second attempt here. See what he can do. Stop. So here comes D'Entremont in here. Score! And that's going to do it. D'Entremont's going to win it. But, of course, McNeil's got to have his third shot here. So let's see what happens. McNeil, third attempt. Stopped. And that's going to do it for the U11 double A portion of the shootout here. As great sportsmanship right there between D'Entremont and McNeil. As, oh, they're going both ways here. Okay, so I guess they get 6 shots here. So, of course, D'Entremont's the early lead there. Saved on D'Entremont, and McNeil gets stopped there. Once again, orange on the left side, except it's Tassa Orange and Sackville Flyers. Here's D'Entremont's second attempt. Save made. And just kind of thrown out there with the glove now. Now here's McNeil coming in once again. Save made. D'Entremont, score! Here is McNeil. In for it. Save made. And after that, I think it's official. I think. Just, I guess we're going to wait for the official word here, but I'm pretty sure I know how this is going to happen here. And I think as the helmets are coming off here, I think we can say it officially now. D'Entremont winning it for the shooters portion, and for the goalie portion, of course, it looks like we're going to get a little, I guess, ceremony, as it were, for the top 2 in each part of it, for the skaters and the tenders. Of course, Rhodes in there for the Flyers, and the Axeman goaltender as well. And looks like there's going to get the presentation here of their pins that these guys are going to get here. Looks like we're going to get that presentation momentarily here. And we're going to get a nice photo op here between our finalists in each division here for the U11AA shootout. Big smiles, guys. That picture's going to last forever.
Okay.
Here we go.
If there is a parent for each of the players, if they want to come out and take a photo, they can. Parents, one parent per player. The goaltenders win based on shot-save ratio throughout the event, and the shooters are head-to-head competition.
We're just getting our official announcement here of the results of the U11AA for the top 2 for each bracket, by the sounds of it. Of course, D'Entremont McNeil for the skaters, and Rhodes and the Axeman goaltender in the goalie portion. Oh, and now we're going to get another little photo op here, so say cheese. That's my attempt at a camera shutter noise. Now, of course, I should mention, it's not just me having all the fun on commentary here. Warps is going to be jumping on here for some of these as well. I believe the next one is going to be done by him.
Okay.
Or, yeah, that's how it's going to be with this one. Now back to the public address.
Okay, we're going to call out your name, go over and see it there, and he'll give you your awards. The winner goaltender from Sackville, Jake Rhodes.
And there you have it, Rhodes winning the goaltender portion. He's going to get his medal and little hat there, and he wins it. Rhodes gets it.
The winner shooter from Tassa, Nathan McNeil.
And there you have McNeil wins it on the player portion there. Tremendous job by everyone involved here. What a fun, and we still got more of these coming up here for the Sidney Crosby shootout.
The winning goaltender from Acadia, Tatum Ennis.
And we're getting our next little presentation here for the other players in the Tatum Esch in there for the Axeman. Getting his hat there and a little medal there, as well as the little other mementos here. Oh, new goalie stick as well. I guess if you need a new one, he gets a new one there, so that's good. And now, D'Entremont to get his now for the runner-up. D'Entremont getting his medal here. There you have it, your top 2 in the shootout and the goalie portion for the U11AA shootout there. All right. And now it looks like we're going to get a photo with everyone, all the participants, or at least the ones that are still on there. Actually, no, it's our fabulous 4 here are going to get another photo. Gosh, that's at least 3 or 4 for these. Very photogenic. All right, it looks like we may have the Zamboni come out here before the next part of the shootout, and we trade off between camera and commentary here between myself and Warburton here. Before we move on. And it's just to the left, right of the camera. We got a bunch of kids waiting, I guess, to mob whoever their teammates are for their outstanding performances in the shootout here. Of course, they got to get their pitchers taken more. Gosh. All right, looks like we're about to get the U11AA guys off the ice here and move on to our next portion, I guess you say, the next part of the Crosby shootout here, as U11AA is complete. All right, so I think we're gonna have I think we're gonna go off here, and then Warp's gonna come out commentary next, and we're gonna hear that signature "Hello, everyone" when we come back at the Crosby shootout at the Lamontagne tournament.
Hello everyone and welcome back to our shootout coverage here, the Sidney Crosby shootout here as we're getting ready for the U13 AA. I don't know if you tuned into our last U11, but kind of got the format down in that one a little bit, but I'll give you the rundown here regardless. So it's like 2 guys go up at once, you get 3 shots, you go at a just circle around the puck. It'll figure itself out pretty quickly for you, but regardless, you circle around the puck, you get 3 shots. Whoever scores the most shots between you and the one other person you're competing against moves on to the next round. Other kids eliminated, and then it goes down a bracket sort of like that. So you're going to be competing against one person, and it's going to be fast action, let me tell you. This is about as fast as it gets. We just did the U11 AA. We're coming into you with the U13 AA, and you can kind of see there the bracket on the sheet there as they talk to the Yarmouth Mariners here. They let them know what's going on here to the right. But, yep, 3 shooters from each team were sent and 1 goalie. So these are hand-picked shooters here ready to go. We've got Cole Harbour out here, Tassa, we've got Sackville, East Hants, Truro, West Hants. Got a whole slew of teams out here tonight. So once we start up here in a minute. And the crowd was definitely into this last one with the U11s, and we get some of the U13s up there cheering away, showing their support. As we patiently wait, and this is exciting action, so I know it seems like a little bit of a lull right now, but once we get into it, it'll be picking up real quick for the next 45 minutes. Last time we saw a Yarmouth Mariner win, so it'll be interesting to see if the 13s can deliver. We listen in as the rules are being read still. The rules I just explained, and I can give you the quick rundown here again. 2 players will go up, 1 from different teams. You'll compete against that player and that player only in your round. Whoever scores more out of 3 continuous shots will move on to the next round, and so on and so forth. And you'll see guys leaving the ice. You'll see guys heading back to the bench. And this will be our first day of shootout coverage this week. If you're looking to tune in, we're going to be here all week streaming the semifinals and finals for every division of this Joe Lamontagne tournament starting tomorrow. So today's kind of the fun skills competition day, and then tomorrow we get down to business with the semis and the finals for every division. You heard me, every division. So lots of hockey coming up here on the High Button channel. Lots of exciting moments and exciting games. We'll also be coveraging on our Twitter and Instagram as well with stories and tweets. So if you're listening in, maybe check that out to see if your child or your friend or your relative manages to make it on the stream or the Twitter, Instagram. It'll be a fun week here as the Joe kicks off. We're back in tournament style here after 2 long years of waiting. We are back. And it looks like the players are taking the benches now to be put in position. And we got our first East Hants goaltender heading out to the left there. That's Miller from East Hants. And then we've got DeWolf here from Tassa on the right side. And we're just getting ready to go here. Let's go Cole Harbour chant to ring out Scotia 1 here. And of course at the far end there you can see our boss and head of the ship, Justin Belanger, filming a mic'd up video, which your kid could also be featured in. So you never know what's going to happen during this week between the partnership, and we're getting ready to kick it off here on the left side as we got Miller heading in here from West Hants. Comes in, a nice move to the left, and that one just gets hit to the side. So a little bit fusion, and we haven't got started on the other side yet, so Miller's going to come in again. That one's shot, and that one catches the inside bar, so that'll be good. Head into the other end here. That shot goes bar in. Back for Miller's third shot. Loses control of that, and that one becomes a save. So back to the other end. That one faking shot, and a nice save by the goaltender, and it looks like Miller on the West Hants here will have one goal, and then so Miller's competing against purple here, Murphy, as he comes in. Right side move, and that one will go in. Then we'll head into the other side, and a nice save here by Trudeau. Head back to the middle here. Amherst has it now. Slap shot fake to the left side, and he's got a nice one there. So I think he's scored 2 already, so that one might be it for that side. But Murphy heads in again. We're going to take an eye on that. That one's saved at the toe, and then heading back to the other side. Shot and a save there by the Tassa goaltender. So that'll kind of be how it runs, as you can see there. Amherst with 2 goals. Miller there on the other side with 1, so he's eliminated, and now we're coming in now. And that one will go 5-hole and count. So you'll kind of see as the tempo picks up here as they go, and then Cole comes in again. That one tries to go 5-hole again and gets saved, so tries the same move twice and gets 1 goal out of it. So this is just the first round, so obviously a little working out the kinks here as we try to get the format out. But it looks like we'll have a shootout, so this is what happens. If you score the same amount of goals, so say you score 2 out of 3, you go 1 for 1 until someone wins here. Cole comes in, shoot, and a blocker save. So now if this one goes in, Truro wins it, at least this round. And a glove save, so we go again. As they move towards the middle and come on back. Truro shooting first this time. Gates comes in. Decides to make a little move at the last second, and that one will be good, so it's all up to Cole here. The Sackville Flyers. Cole comes in. Decides to shoot, and that one will be gloved down, so that means Gates will move on. Cole will be eliminated. A good little shootout there, a good round robin to show the viewers exactly how that's going to work if we come to it, which we should. And the goalies are also competing here. I want to mention that the goalie with the better save percentage after the first few rounds will move on. So there will be winner goalies and players here tonight, or today. I mean, it's only 12:47, so here we go. And the hometown boy, Cole Harbour, out here ready to shoot. And that one's coming in fast, left side, and it'll be saved. Heading back to the right side, coming in. That one will go in. So these 2 players are not competing against each other. Remember, they're competing against the ones who are still in the middle yet to shoot. Left side, Cole Harbour, and that one will be a save. Heading back to the right side, and that one will go high. So 0 for 2 for both of these shooters. Coming in now. Back in, and that one will slip in. So 1 for 3. We head back to the right side, and that won't be stopped. So we've got 1 to beat on the left here and 0 to beat on the right here. So Tassel will be up. If Tassa scores 2, he's eliminated. And if East Hants player here on the right side can get 1, then he moves on. Tassa heads in now. Left side. And to the side, and we head back. And this could be it here for this one bit. And a nice save there by the West Hants goaltender, and we head back to the other side. That one with a nice save. Lots of saves coming here now. East Hants on the right. That one, he had the open net, and he trips over his own feet as now we come in the left side. And that one with a nice save by the goaltender. East Hants, so they could win it here with this last shot. And that one was another save, so I think we're going to have a They're going to go at it here on the right side, and the Tassa player heads off for the left. And I guess, yeah, he throws a shrug up to the crowd. I guess the Yarmouth player must have caught one on the first side there. Trying to cover this action the best I can. And now we wait for our next goaltenders and players to be sent out. We got Amherst, Yarmouth, East Hants, and Truro. Blakeney here on the left side heading in. Blakeney shoots with a save, heading back to the East Hants on the right, and that's a save. And they'll circle back on the right. East Hants heading in now. That one will catch the inside of the net, and we get a goal down at the other end. We just missed it, but it was a goal there. And now we head back to the right side. East Hants coming in. And that one just misses wide, and Amherst, big glove save there on his own teammate, so the Ramblers going head-to-head there at the left side, so that can happen where the goaltender plays against his own teammate who he's been with all year, but they're both competing for a brand new stick. The winner of these shootouts get a brand new state-of-the-art, beautiful stick with a plaque and a hat. It's beautiful stuff. A goal there on the left side. Head back to the right, and he hits the post, and he looks skyward. Now we head back left. Dangle there, and that one misses on the right side. Come in, and that one goes for the same left side of the net and gets the blocker that time. So these goaltenders doing quite the good job here. Truro comes in on the right more. That one misses, hits 5-hole. We head to the left side, and that one is bar out. So there you have it. Truro eliminated on the right after not being able to put any in, and then the Yarmouth player and the Amherst Ramblers will be going head-to-head for the sudden death portion. LeBlanc heads in for the Ramblers, or the Yarmouth, and he has a nice little backhand, forehand, backhand, middle bar. Now we get Blakeney. Takes it, and that one hits the post, and that one looked like it was good. But no dice. That'll be it for the sudden death, and he gives a little flex to the crowd as he heads off to the bench. That'll be another round done. Blakeney heads off with some cheers from the crowd. And we get a new slew of players heading out to the ice now as the air horns start to blow and we start to lose some guys out here. Heading on the left side here. That one's going to catch top right corner. We head back here with Tassa on the right side. Saved, and then a nice little deke there to get in. And you got to imagine the fatigue is going to play into this as well. Left side coming in, and that one will be in. So 2 for 2 on the left. And down the right side. And he'll be a nice little goal there as he dekes around. And then we head back left. Seeing if he's going 3 for 3. Misses with the shot this time. And then Tassa heads on the right side. And he loses the puck midway, so that'll be it for these players, as now I believe it's 2 to beat on both sides. Here's the Parsons head in for Cole Harbour on his own goalie, and that one will be a glove save. Right side now, Sackville shooter, Yarmouth goaltender. That one will go in, and then a goal on the other side. Cole Harbour scores on his guy there, so that'll be 1 there. Parsons here on the left. Nice little stop-up move there, and that'll be in. And then on the right side, a stop-up move, and that'll be in. So we're going back and forth. Like I said, high-octane action here. As soon as it starts, it doesn't really stop. We head in on the right. That one will be gloved down. And Parsons here with the sudden death. Shot, top shelf, boom, and he plays that cool as a cucumber once he scores. Not even a smile down there on the ice. Bit of a far cry from the U11s we just did, where they were selling to the moon. And that one, a left side, and he misses. So Cole Harbour will have a player move in. Sackville on the right side. That'll sneak through the 5-hole, so that'll count. Tassa heads in, Lachlan. Stop up. That one, he misses the open net, so Sackville will move on there, and so will Cole Harbour, so we still have a hometown boy in on it. and then the TASA player will head off. And like I said, you got to imagine fatigue is going to play into this in some extent, considering, you know, by the last round you've taken, you know, upwards of, I don't know, what's my quick mental math here, 12, 15 shots, not quite sure, but you're shooting a lot, let's just say that. So the deeks might be a little nicer here at the start, believe it or not, but we're just going to have to see how it plays out. As we appreciate all of you for tuning in here, and reminder, if you want some more behind the scenes coverage or some close-up videos, some mic'd up videos, some highlight videos, it'll all be on High Button Sports today or tonight. Cole Harbour, hometown boy on the left side here, and that one will just go wide. And then a nice ripper top shelf by Sackville on the right side. And then Waters slowly moves in, catches top right corner, so the fans are happy about that one here, as he'll circle back for his third shot. Sackville moves in on the right side. That one shot, and then another goal by Waters on the left side. So that'll be goals all over the place for these shooters now in this round. As we continue on and wait for our second shooters here. Right side, D'Enchaumont. Back here, left up through the legs and hits the pads. Left side, that one gets caught. That was a nice little move between the legs by the Yarmouth captain here on the right side. D'Enchaumont comes in again, elects to shoot, and that one a little weak one into the blocker. Amherst heading in, Hickey here on the left side. No, stop up and a save. D'Enchaumont with his third shot. He tries that, oh, nice! He gets the stick on his, or he gets the puck on his stick, like he's going for the Zegras, and he manages to put it bottom right. Now left side, a little one-handed move gets stopped, and regardless of that beauty by D'Enchaumont at the end, he heads off the ice. So the highs and lows of the Sidney Crosby shootout, rearing its head right there, is at least he has something to go home with. And if he was behind the net, that would have been the Zegras. He had it right up on the paddle of the stick and puts it bottom right, but it's not good enough to move on. As we head down, and we're almost done our second round of action here, I believe. Still lots of players to get through here. As we're going left side here, as Truro moves in on the West Hants goaltender. Backhand, the goalie spreads out, and I think we have a save on the right side as well, so 0 for 0 now. Head in left side again. McCrae. Stop up, and that one will go in for him. Now we head back to Tass on the other side. And that one will miss top left. And a one-handed move there on the left side. Tassa moves in on the right now on the Sackville goaltender. That one will miss again, and a little smack of the stick. We like to see that emotion out here. So the East Hants and West Hants players have a chance here at shooting. Down the right side here, McIsaac stops up, gets saved. Left side shooting on his own goaltender. He misses the backhand. And they'll slowly circle back. We'll head back to the right here for East Hants as we get in a rhythm. McIsaac comes in. Misses on the left side. We head back. Halliburton, his own goaltender, and a nice little move there, and he keeps his pad out to save it. And now we head back for the last shot here by McIsaac. Stop up and a nice sprawling save, and it actually finds the back of the net after he sprawled out. Left side, and a save on his own man there. So the Truro player gives himself a little fist bump. The Tassa player heads off. The Sackville player that Sackville goaltender heads back to the bench, and that'll be it for those players out there. Well done job there. A couple moves, and goaltenders head back to the net here. We got the Truro Johnson on the left side. And it looks like O'Coin here for Amherst on the right side as Murphy for Amherst hits the ice. Gates for Truro hits the ice. LeBlanc for Yarmouth hits the ice. And Stobo for Cole Harbour. We got the goal on the left side, and I said it was a goal. It was really a shot and turned into a goal. Right side now, Cole Harbour. They catch the net, and the crowd gives a little reaction to that one as Amherst heads in on the left side. Stop-up play there, and good play, good save by the goaltender to get it before it goes 5-hole. Amherst goaltender, nice save there. We head back for the Amherst player on the left side now. Stop up, backhand, just misses. Head back for Cole Harbour. And it'll be a glove save. So goaltenders doing pretty well here now, as they're getting in their groove. We had left side Gates here for Truro, moving in slowly and methodically. Misses right side with the shot. Had a little bit of net to shoot out as well. Yarmouth slow, methodical as well. Tries to go 5-hole. Gates heads back here on the left side. Shoots, quick save. Head back to the right. Stop up, and that one will slide its way in there. Truro heads back on the left. Slow Gates again. Stop up, and that one catches the stick. 5-hole. Right side Yarmouth. Couple moves, and he gets stopped. And it looks like Truro will be headed off on this one, and the Amherst Murphy will be moving on. And we might have a sudden death here between the Cole Harbour player and the Yarmouth player. Moving in, LeBlanc. LeBlanc move, and that one almost gets in the glove, but he makes the save regardless. Cole Harbour now moves in. Stobo. Stop. Stobo shooting first this time. He heads in. Catches the left side of the net, and we get a little reaction from the crowd as he's able to put that one in, and comes down to LeBlanc here on the Mariners. Quick hands by him, and he'll get stopped to the outside. We'll have a Cole Harbour player move on to the next round. Well done there by those players, as the next set of goalie eliminations may be taking place here. No, looks like they have another shot at it, as we see Cole Harbour goaltender McEwen head into the net on the right side here. The Yarmouth goaltender head in on the left side. We get the East Hants versus Yarmouth on the left, Sackville versus Cole Harbour on the right. We're going to go left side here first. Goaltender versus shooter, that goes in. Goaltender versus shooter on the right side, that goes in. That was kind of weird, scored at the same time on their own goaltenders. Head in on the left, LeBlanc. Stop up move, he finds him. Stop up move on the right, he misses, and you got to remember, if these goaltenders don't go hard against their own teammates, they will be eliminated. You got to try equally against everyone in something like this. LeBlanc comes in, gets a backhand again, and right side. And like I said, you got to try against your players there. So we'll see what the ruling is on these goaltenders versus players. But nonetheless, we're all having fun out here. The kids seem to be enjoying it as this Royal Rumble tournament moves on. Sidney Crosby sponsored. East Hants, that one bar down on the left side. Oh, mama. Right side now, Sackville. Stop up move, and a good glove save there by Cole Harbour. East Hants. Save on the glove by Yarmouth goaltender. Sackville heads back. Keats here, number 12. Keats comes in. Shoot, save. Left side, shoot, miss. Right side here now. Sackville coming in. Stop up, 5-hole. And just like that, East Hants player Gatto, thanks for coming. He'll head off the ice, and we'll have a sudden death on the right side here, as it'll be Cole Harbour versus Sackville. Sackville will start out here. Keats. Keats comes in on that puck. Slow, methodical. Stop up, flick in! What a goal! As he flicks it over the goaltender's glove and shoulder to find the back of the net, and he comes back to the center ice like a cool cucumber, but that was one of the best goals we've seen today. Cole Harbour comes in now, and a shot saved by the goaltender, and that'll be it, and that was a deserving goal to move on. A little flick up. That's what you love to see. What a great move. If you watch hockey, you've probably seen that one before, but great to see it here during our U13 AA coverage. And if you want to see some extended coverage, remember to head to the High Button socials, which will be filled with lots of exciting stuff, including bonus shootout coverage, final scores, highlight tapes, mic'd up. So make sure you check that out, as the goaltenders look to be getting eliminated right here. So Miller heads off here for East Hants. A coin for Amherst, a wolf for Tassa. Cole Harbour. So this is based on their save percentage on these shots have been shot against them the first couple of rounds here. So what that tells me is we are done the first 2 rounds and we're moving on to the quarters. As Laba waves at his own goaltender in net there. So he's about to shoot on him against Waters. And we'll head down the left side here, the hometown kid, Waters. Shot, misses high. Now we head on the right side, Truro. That one will catch the top shelf. Left side saved by Waters. We'll head back right here for Truro. Stop up save. Oh, and a nice pad save there. Left side Cole Harbour and a miss. So good job by the goaltender, and Laba there at center ice getting excited as he realizes he just needs to pot a couple on his own tendy and he'll be moving on to the next round. As he starts to move in, left side. Saved by the goalie. Miss on the right side. Swoop back for the left side here. We're going to stay on the left. There's a goalie on player here. Laba. Fake slap shot. Nice save there. Left side, another save. We're getting saves at both ends. Left side now, Sackville. Stop up save, and oh no, as he goes down. So that'll be 0 for 3. And East Hants erupts on the right side as the player manages to score one on the West Hants goaltender. That's East Hants on West Hants action. You don't see a lot of that in the Cole Harbour rinks, but we're seeing it right now. As moving on again now, he'll shoot first here on the right side. McIsaac, stop up move, nice blocker save and a goal on the left side. So it'll come down to this shot right here on the sudden death. Waters, we've got sudden death at both ends here. Waters will get the save, so the Sackville player will move on to right side, and that'll go in. So East Hants and Cole Harbour, I believe, will be eliminated here as Laba and Sackville and the Truro player will move on. What action we've had here today as we're rolling right along in our second shootout broadcast here by High Button Sports. They'll all be in one stream, but if you want to see what league it is, top right of the score there, you'll be able to see exactly who is up there and which league we're covering. I believe next it'll be U15 AA. As we now wait for the goaltenders to head in and the numbers dwindle as the goaltenders dwindle as well. Right side coming in now, LeBlanc. Miss on that one. Left side coming in, Amherst, and that one just misses the skate. Right side, Yarmouth. LeBlanc. Miss. Murphy. Stop up. Shot right into the chest, and that one will stay out. LeBlanc on the right side now, coming in with speed, deking out, and hits the post with a wide open net. And he's looking skyward on that one as we head back to Murphy on the left side. Stop up, and that one will catch the back of the net. All right. Heading in the right side now, Sackville. Keats. Shot, that one will go in. Left side, Cole Harbour comes in. The hometown kid scores, and the crowd erupts. And we come back here to Keats. Remember, these two players are not competing against each other, but instead the players in the middle of the ice who are about to shoot, or who just went. Now we head in right side on Keats. His own goaltender. Stop up, goal there. Left side, save. And now we'll wait, see what has come out of that. I tried my best to follow the goals here, but you know how it goes. LeBlanc heads off the ice there, so Keats will move on for Sackville on the right side, and then we'll have a sudden death here on the left with the hometown kid Stobo. Comes in, deep. Goes 5-hole and sneaks it through. And he's taking his grand old time now, coming back before Murphy heads in for Amherst. Amherst comes in with speed now this time. Move to the left side, and a nice save by the goaltender. And that'll be Stobo moving on with a big grin on his face, so good for him. as we whittle down the numbers like mentioned. And the goalies maybe getting a little bit of fatigue here as that moves on as well. These guys, especially now that a couple of them have been eliminated, these guys are just moving at full capacity, full speed. As we get them explained. Semifinal starting right now. Sackville and Truro play each other as they give a little fist bump, so they're excited about that one. And then Keats and Stobo. So 4 great shooters here, 2 Sackville forwards. Stobo comes in the right side, hometown kid. Like I said, comes in with a shot, misses on the left side, save on the other side. We'll circle back, hopefully they don't shoot at the exact same time so we can get both. Stobo in now on the right. Sackville player misses on the left, Cole Harbor player misses on the right, so no goals yet for these 2 players. We'll circle back left side, Laba coming in. He's coming in slow as he'll be methodical and he'll get glove save. Nice one there by the West Hants goaltender. Not a lot of goals coming in here now as we head down to the best players. They're competing for a brand new stick too, like I said, so they're gonna be motivated. Left side, McRae misses on the right. Come back to Sackville, and that one comes in with a save. So no goals going in yet, and McRae goes on the left. McRae, stop up Deke. That one's gonna catch top shelf, and this one will go in on the right side. So just like that, we come back around. McRae now coming in for his last shot, and a save. Right side, and a goal there by the Sackville player as Laba will head off for Sackville there. And we'll have Keats stay on as Stobo heads off. Good performance by him. And I believe we'll have our finals. Roll out right now. So one more goaltender is going to be, and then it'll be the final 4 as Johnson heads off for Truro. So well done by him. We'll have Witter and Gallagher Temple here. Here we go. Gallagher will head to the left side. As it'll be Sackville versus Sackville on the left. Heading in. Keats. Stop up. He has a chance at it. He scores. Keats heads in again. Save. Right side. Save. And both Fleets players are going to shoot against both goaltenders, so they got 6 shots total here for the final players. Coming in the left side, stop up. He's going to have that one. Right side, stop up, save on that. So looking good for Sackville right now as he puts in 2. And now we switch ends. Keats will head in. Keats will head in first. Slow. Save. Head to the left side, McRae. Save. Head to the right side. We're going head to head now. Keats. Stop up. Misses on the left. McRae. Dangle. Oh, and a great save by his goalie, Keats. He's going to be thanking him later. Maybe buy him a pop or something. Right side. Stopped by the glove. Nice little chance there. McRae comes in now. If he scores this, that one hits the crossbar. And they head to the middle, and I believe that'll be it as Keats has more goals. He looks to the crowd to see if he won, and he gives a little celly coming into the middle. And we'll get the presentation ceremony now. Yep. We'll head in now as we see the winning goaltender and the winning player. Great to see players from all sorts of teams come together here, and some good performances as well, and some good hockey flow as well as they take their helmets off. And we just wait to see. And I'll try to get as close as I can to this to hear some insider info for you guys watching on the High Button stream. As we just wait for the official results. And thank you for tuning into this one. This is our second shootout of the day. We'll be rolling all the way until, I believe, 4:45 tonight is when they'll end. So we'll be rolling here along. And then one sackful goaltender, one sackful forward.
Okay, this is our second of 15 shootouts for the week. We announce this each time. The shootouts are...
And you love to see that. Four players who probably don't know each other that well coming together for a nice little picture before the intensity of the tournament really kicks up these next few days and the round robin and finals and semis are played.
Goaltender receives a goalie stick. All participants receive Sidney Crosby shootout pins. The winners receive a black hat and a shirt, and the runner-up.
And I see a proud coach there in the back. That's a nice moment as he puts his arm around both players.
The goaltenders are determined on shot save ratio throughout the whole event. Winning shooters are determined head to head.
Those beautiful sticks come out.
Runner-up goaltender from West Ham.
Oh, and the West Hants goaltender gets, we see a great celebration there by this goalie as he knows he just won it. He's freaking out. What a great moment as he hugs his teammate. Best goalie of the U13 AA, and a big hug for his teammate. What a moment that is. You love to see that. With a genuine smile and excitement. A couple flexes in there as well. Let's go. A couple more flexes and he heads in. And that energy is just infectious. Good for him. A brand new stick, a brand new Sidney Crosby pin and hat. Great for them. You love to see that. And you gotta wonder if we're gonna be seeing more of these two Sackville players in this tournament, as they clearly have the goaltending and the star power to do it.
The runner-up shooter from Truro, Matthew.
And the Sackville player wins the player award. Keats out there, and McRae heads off. Good shootout for him. Well done by the Truro player, making it all the way. He's gonna leave with a hat and a jacket and a pin and all the Sidney Crosby merch you could ever ask for. So there we go, as the two teammates come together, and a big smile, a big sellies. Great to see. Brand new sticks for the two players there. As he heads over to receive all the stuff. And a nice plaque coming with that too, man. If you can hang up a Sidney Crosby sponsored shootout plaque in your room when you're 13 years old, you're going home happy. So great to see all this action, and we will continue it on as we're rolling just right through here. As let me get you the exact next shootout we're gonna see. It'll be the U15 AA. So same format and everything, but different shooters, obviously 2 years older, next league up. And the parents will come in proud. We have our High Button employee down there in the back there as well. And great job. So that'll be pretty much take us to the end of our coverage here for this U13 AA shootout. We'll be back probably in about 10 minutes or whenever the next group of kids hit the ice for our third one. It will be commentated by someone besides myself, but we'll be back soon for that. We hope to see you soon.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the Joe Lamontagne Sidney Crosby Shootout Edition, where we will be featuring the U15 AA. It's in the top right corner of your stream here. Might be a little bit tough to see with the ice, obviously, white on white. Basically, I'll give you a quick rundown of how this works if you're a first-time viewer. Each team, as you can see here in the camera, nice Paul Mason, Cole Harbour legend, giving the explanation of what's going on. Each team will have 3 shooters and a goaltender. And it's going to be sort of a Royal Rumble, sudden death type style of shootout. There'll be players on each side of the red line, on left and right here from our view. And the players on their collective side will compete against one another. So say, for example, we have Acadia and East Hants going against each other, and Acadia scores twice, East Hants scores once. The East Hants guy will be eliminated, and the Acadia guy will move on, so on and so forth. So that's a quick explanation of what's going on if you haven't already tuned in here to the Sidney Crosby Shootout. Very shortly we will be getting to it, as Paul just said. Does a quick rules check with the players. We will be doing our absolute best here to give you each shot as we're going back and forth left and right. So if you do see a little bit of a blur on the screen, bear with us, because one camera, 2 nets makes it a little bit tough, but seems to be working out thus far. We'll be right back here shortly with the start here of the shootout, so hang tight. We'll be back shortly. Okay, looks like we're getting ready to go underway here, so I will do my best to relay some names, as we don't actually have any up here. So anybody without a name bar, I guess I'll do my best and just give you their number. Other than that, looks like we're getting ready to go here. One thing I should mention too is there is the opportunity for you to shoot against your own goaltender. Something we don't normally see. This has been a thing for however long the shootout, Sidney Crosby Shootout, has been intact. So I guess we'll see if that comes to fruition here. You would think that shooting against your own goalie, you would have a little bit of an advantage. Had a small brain fart there. So hang tight as we're getting things situated. U15 AA Sidney Crosby Shootout. It's been an absolutely electric atmosphere here so far at Scotia One here in Cole Harbour. If you look around the crowd, you'll see teams sitting in their jerseys cheering on their teammates, which is a very large part of this. You can see now, we're zoomed in on Cole Harbour players. They're the home crowd, and they've been the loudest thus far. So it looks like we're going to have Sidney and Sackville here to our broadcast left, and Acadia and Antigonish on the right. And we're going to go down to the left here. Two-bet in on the Yarmouth goalie, shot. Blocker save down to the right. Landry coming in. He's going to shot off the dinger. So 0 for 1 on both sides here. So we're back to the left here for the Sidney shooter. Shot, scores, low glove. Landry comes in. Shot, high glove up into the painting. Here comes Sidney shooter number 8, comes in. Deke, shot, scores. That's 2 on the left. Back over to the right here for Landry. Shot, missed the net. So it looks like we have to see how it goes here for Landry's opponent. Here's Stoddart for Sackville now. Comes in. Quick head fake off the bar. Goal judge says no, back to the right. Little Deke backhand, scores. So Acadia versus Acadia right off the bat here. Stoddart in again here on the left. Couple Deke shot. Had him beat, but went up over the net. Acadia comes in, shoots. That's a save by his own Tendy, so we'll see if that comes up later in the tournament. Stoddart, quick Deke, goes back to the forehand, stopped. Another big save here by the Acadia goaltender on his captain. So Paul calling out Mr. Landry. I think that's going to eliminate him for today as Stoddart leaves. So thanks to those two beauties for coming out today. We're going to move on to the next portion here. Looks like we're going to have Malone's for Sidney down to our left. And look, Couture from Sackville to our right for the goaltenders. We're going to have the hometown kid here. Not entirely sure on the name. Number 5. He's going to start us off here against the Sidney goaltender. He goes in. Shot. Misses high and wide off the glass. Never a friendly sound when you're in all alone. Back to the right here for the Lumberjack shooter. Quick fake backhand. Hits his own skate. To the left, shot save. Lumberjack shooter coming now. Kaiser. Slow coming in, takes a couple strides. Quick shot, tries to go 5-hole, and that's stopped. And here comes Cole Harbour down on Sidney. Goes to the forehand. Goes top left corner. That's another goal for Cole Harbour here. So Lumberjack's going for his 3rd shot. Kaiser in on LeCoutre. Fake forehand. They're going to call that a goal just over the line. Now we're going to get Sams here from Yarmouth shooting on the Sidney goaltender. Fake, ooh, nice little deke there, but the goalie stayed right with him. That's going to make him 0 for 1, so we're waiting on the East Hants shooter here to the right. So we'll go back to the left to Sams. Goes in, shot. Goes to go 5-hole, that's stopped. Here comes Norris from East Hants. He's also a referee. So let's see the hands. May have jinxed him with the referee quote. Sams back to the left here, fake, double fake, forehand, scores, what a beauty. Here comes Norris now on LeCouture from Sackville. East Hants versus Flyers. Fake, fake, double fake, big toe save. He's not going to like that one. As he saunters back out here, he's going to go nice and slow. We're going down to Sams here. Shot. No, he faked me out, went forehand and scores. And Norris is going to miss down to our right here, so he did miss that, but we're looking at sudden death here on the left side. So here comes the hometown kid as the flag waves in the crowd. Shot! Goalie gets a piece and up over the net. So that looks like Sams from Yarmouth is going to move on. And we're going to have our first Cole Harbour elimination here. So our first sudden death section here in the first round. So we're going to have the goaltender from the Lumberjacks and South Shore, Pierce, to our right. It looks like the shooters here on the right are going to be Brown from Sackville, McDonald from Antigonish. Not sure of the name, maybe Campbell, I think I heard from Acadia. He's going to go down to the Antigonish goaltender, fake, shot, scores! That's all right. We're going to move down to the right here. In comes Brown. Fake shot, Deke scores, low block, down to the left here, Acadia shoots, had him beat, but missed the net. Back down to the right side here for Brown. Shot, glove save, flash the leather from Pierce. Here comes the Acadia shooter. Slow in, fake forehand, back to the forehand. No, sir. It's going to be squeezed out by the goalie here at the last second. That's going to bring the next shooter here on the right, McDonald from Antigonish with his first shot. In on Pierce. Fakes to the backhand, big toe save by Pierce. To the left, Braden Martin from East Hants. He's going to go in on the Antigonish goaltender. Couple fakes, shot, 5-hole, and that's going to be smothered. Back to the right, McDonald, another glove save by Pierce. And here goes Braden Martin. Looks, shot, tries to go top block, it's stopped. And back to McDonald, the Antigonish native, shot. Goalie gets a little piece, so Pierce looking for the poke check quite a bit. Back down to Martin and Antigonish. Double, triple, quadruple deke, and that one's going to go in. So we waited just long enough to open up the pads and slid that one in. McDonald gets a good cheer from his teammates there. So it looks like we're going to have another sudden death scenario here. So Acadia, East Hants versus Antigonish. Here's Martin. Comes in, moves to the right, quick stick handle, fake, fake. Goes back to the 5-hole, and that one's going to work again for Martin. He's looking like he scored before. Here comes. Got to score here to keep it alive. In to the right. Fake, fake, forehand. That's a big save, so Martin might want to go down and give the Antigonish goalie a tap there for keeping him in. It was a great move from Acadia as he takes his pin, I do believe that is. Really hoping that they give some to the booth up here. So we got 2 hometown kids now. Looks like they'll be facing off against one another as he salutes his crowd. Cole Harbour flag is being waved up in the nosebleeds here at Scotia 1. But we're going to have to wait as we get the South Shore Tootie coming in on the Cole Harbour goaltender, who might be 6'4". Here comes Blinn. Yarmouth on Yarmouth. Forehand, fake, back to the forehand, scores! Here's Tootie flying in with a wheel, shoot, backhand. Faked me out in the booth, went for the fake shot, backhand, and buries it. So that's back down to Blinn here on the right side. Probably the 100th time he shot against his own goalie. Quick, silky little hands. Big save down to the left here for Cole Harbour. So Blinn now with his third shot. Comes in, couple stick handles. Fakes left, fakes right, goes back left, backhand, almost blows a tire, and that's going to be a stop there for the Yarmouth goaltender. So to our left now, we're going to have a Cole Harbour matchup, so this should be a good one for the fans. In, shot, missed the net by a couple feet. We're going back down to number 67 here for Sidney. Double deke, had him beat, put it in the pad. Another save there by the Cole Harbour goaltender. Back down to 67 here from the Sidney Steelers. He looks to shoot, fake. Oh, waits the goalie, and that's a nice goal. Another shot here from Cole Harbour, and that's stopped. So the Cole Harbour matchup. Sidney in on Yarmouth, fakes backhand, back to the forehand, puts it off the side of the net. The goalie's best friend there. All right. Pretty exciting stuff here so far. As the crew punches numbers here. Shout out to them for doing a great job. This has been a very, very seamless event so far, so shout out to the crew for putting this on. Not their first rodeo, of course. So we're going to have East Hants and Sidney to our left, and then Sackville and South Shore to our right, shooting on the Sidney goaltender. We're going to have Acadia down to the right for South Shore on the Sidney goalie. Oh, waits him. Backhand scores. Over to East Hants here. In on the Acadia goaltender, O'Keefe. Couple dangles, goes backhand, tries to go back to forehand, loses the handles as the South Shore shooter gets stopped by the Sidney goaltender here. So McGill now for South Shore. Comes in, loops wide on the forehand. Shot! Glove save. Sidney tending flash in the leather. And we're going to go with the Sidney shooter here. Number 48. Quick deke back to the forehand. That's going to go top bunk, where Mama keeps the cookies, and we're back down to Bob Probert. Nope. No relation whatsoever. Back down to Sidney. Backhand. Big save. Probert coming in for shot number 2 here. Fake forehand. Back to the forehand. That's a big stop here. So it looks like you're not going to beat the Sidney goalie on the glove side. Back down to the Acadia. Fake poke check. Glove save. Back down to Probert. In. Deke. Shot. What a save. So the goalie stayed with him right till the very last second, gets a piece, and ultimately makes the save. That gets a good reaction out here to the crowd. A great showing so far. Not an easy task for the goalie. If you're a goalie and you're listening, I'm sure you can attest. So we're going to have the Antigonish goaltender Jollymore to our right, and Le Couture from Sackville to our left. We have Antigonish versus Cole Harbour, and Yarmouth versus Acadia to our right. Looks like we're going to be ready on the left side here. This Cole Harbour faithful stands up as he comes in, double fake stick, deke. Ooh, net, but he decides to go top corner, and down to the right, the Acadia shooter off the glass. Back down to the left here. Loses the handles, comes back, double deke, off the post. Acadia shooter goes to the backhand, and he's going to beat Antigonish goaltender to the blocker side here. So back down to the Cole Harbour side to the left. He starts to go in slow this time. Fakes the backhand, goes forehand, gets poke checked. Acadia, the pull and drag, and the goalie gets just enough of it as the puck sits there on the crease. Looks like we're going to have the captain for Antigonish now. Rovers. In on the Sackville goaltender, Le Couture. Goes back to the forehand, loses the handle. And by the sounds of it on the right here, the Yarmouth shooter went off the dinger. So we'll stay with him here. Go down to the Antigonish goaltender. Longmire. Shot. Blocker save. And another save by the Sackville goalie. down here on our left. Back down to the right. Longmire goes to the backhand, back to the forward. Back to the backhand, big toe save, so some quick toes here from the Antigonish goaltender. And as I say it, the captain from Antigonish goes down and he buries one. Nice sportsmanship there. Cole Harbour Antigonish giving some knucks, a little bit of love. Looks like we have a sudden death on our hands here. Shot! Off the glass, tried to go high glove. Le Couture cuts down the angle. Doesn't give you much to see. Tough start here for the Cole Harbour shooter. Puck rolling. Rehandles. Picks it up. Shot! Save! So we're going to keep going here as we do need a winner. Here comes the local boy in on the far wide right. Goes through the legs! No good there, but a good try. So here comes Rovers. The captain fakes the backhand, goes to the forehand, just too quick for his own good. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to keep going. We're back to Rovers. He shoots in. Comes to the middle, shot. The Couture gets a piece of it. Stays out of the net. Comes the local kid looking to put the fans on their feet. Shot! Had him beat. Backhand just a bit wide. And as you can see, the Cole Harbour crowd is getting antsy. Up in the nosebleeds. Well, we're going to go back to the local kid. Here we go. Comes in, straight on. It goes back to backhand, scores! And that's going to get the reaction that they were looking for. So the hometown kid putting the fans on their feet. Nice to see the support, and that's going to put Rovers in a tough spot here. He's got to score to keep going. Fakes, fake, deep, scores! Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue. So it looks like he's wearing the captain for a reason. Loves the big moment. In he goes again. Shot! Off the post. Goal judge says, no, sir. And Cole Harbour can win it right here and move on to the next round. Fake. Back to the forehand. That's another save by the goalie. So hand it to Le Couture down there from Sackville. He's faced about 20 shots here so far, and he's hanging tough. I believe there's only been maybe 2 goals on him on this section. Here we go. Far right. Down to the middle. Goes backhand. Fakes. Back to the backhand. Scores! Bar down. Doesn't sell. He scored before. And Rovers once again in a position. He's got to keep this going here with a goal. Fake. Backhand. Scores! So they're mimicking each other's moves here. And Rovers is going to go right back again. Wonder if fatigue might set in here for the tender. Far wide. Comes back to the middle. Fakes back to the forehand. Toe save by Le Couture. So now Cole Harbour can put the game on his stick. Nice little gesture there as the goalie wasn't paying attention. Quick backhand. Goalie might have just got a piece there. It's up into the meshing that is normally there, but it hit the wood. So here we go again. Sudden death still. Moves in, goes wide, cuts back, goes forehand, scores! And Rovers once again to keep this alive. The captain from Antigonish. Double fake, back forehand. And he loses the handle, so what a round here early on. And the crowd is very happy with that one. Cole Harbour fans are going to be happy with that. All right, so we're going to have Kaiser Sam's on the right. No name bars for Sidney or Acadia. We have the Cole Harbour tender down to our broadcast right, and we're going to have the South Shore goalie to our left. So we're going to start here on the left side. Sidney going in on South Shore. Shot! Tried to go high glove. Sams goes down on Cole Harbour, and that's stopped. So 0 for 1 on each side here. Sidney Steelers number 8. Back down. Shot! Scores! Low glove. Back down to Sams. Deep forehand. Goalie gets a stick on it. He might have had the height advantage there, and the Cole Harbour crowd's going nuts again. Sidney shooter. Double fake. Backhand. Scores! Back down to Sams from Yarmouth. Fake forehand. Back to the backhand. Scores! A little more aerodynamics in that stick as he's got that new stick with this a little slit in the top there. So he might have had the advantage with that. That technology is far beyond my years. Here we go for the Acadia shooter on the left. Down on the South Shore goalie Pierce. Goes to the backhand. Goes top corner. Scores. And then we're going to right down to the South Shore shooter. Backhand. That's going to go in as well. So 1-1 here. 95 from Acadia. Fake. Doesn't fake, goes absolute top right. Back down to the South Shore shooter. Shot, scores! So 2 for 2 on each side. Back down to Acadia. Fakes the backhand, goes forehand, goes 5-hole, scores. So that's 3 for 3. Back down, he's got a score. Shot, scores! So a couple electric shooters here, 3 for 3. You're not going to want to give those guys any breakaways during the tournament, I can buy that. All right, now as the judges do their thing and calculate, we do thank you for tuning in here as we bring you the Joe Lamontagne Sidney Crosby Shootout, brought to you proudly by High Button Sports. If you do us a favor and head over to all our social media platforms, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok. It's now on the screen for your viewing pleasure. And if you do me a favor too, go to Twitter and find CH Joe Tournament and give them a follow too to keep up with all your updates and everything to do with the Joe Lamontagne. So it's been an absolute electric atmosphere here on day 1. So if this is what it's like on day 1, I'm very excited to see what day 10 has. 350 some odd games this week. High Button Sports will be bringing you the shootout and also the semis and finals. Nice to see the kids back in the rink here. It's been a long time coming as we bring Braden Martin from East Hants down on the Sidney goaltender. He goes to shot, fake maybe, but down to Tootie on Acadia. Fake, forehand, save. Big toe save. Martin now. Double deep, goes to the backhand, squeaks it in, oh, wastes the goalie. Here's number 11, Tootie, shot, no, fake, scores! Beautiful goal. Martin now goes backhand, forehand, he goes back to the 5-hole, old trusty 5-hole. Down to Tootie, backhand. Nice head fake, backhand, missed the net. Excuse me there, if you did hear that. So now we're going to have Brown from Sackville on the left and Blinn from Yarmouth on the right. So we'll stay on the left here for you for Brown, down on Sidney. Double fake, shot, scores, low block. Here comes Blinn, circles white, right. Tries to go 5-hole. No, sir. Brown, shot, oh, off the dinger. Yarmouth's Blinn now, and on the goaltender from Acadia. Pulls it back, goalie doesn't bite, right into the pillows. And that's another stop down at the other end here for Sidney. So we're going to have a nice sportsmanship moment there. Blinn now was his third shot. Double fake, goes to the forehand, and the Acadia goaltender is all over him. So we saw some really silky moves from Blinn in the first round and here. The Acadia goalie stands tall here. And he uses those fresh pillows to make some stops. So, Le Couture from Sackville here, the goalie, looks like he's got the Felix Potvin-esque mask. So maybe if we get a chance to talk to him later in the tournament, we'll ask if that is definitely the case. Personally, big fan. He's been maybe arguably the hardest working goaltender here this afternoon as he faced about 30 shots in the first round. And he's going to go down to our broadcast right. We're going to have Jollymore from Antigonish to our left, South Shore, Sidney on the left, Acadia and Cole Harbour on the right. So down to the shooter for Sidney. In on Antigonish. Shot. Missed the net by quite a bit. That's not going to do it. Here comes Cole Harbour. He's got the most practice, the most shots. He's facing the same goalie again. Sidney now down the other end, so that's 2 stops. Down to the hometown kid. Tough view for the fans. Fake, back to the forehand, tries to go 5-hole, and that's smothered up by Le Couture. And what a save down the other end by Jollymore. The lefty. Backhand. Goes backhand again. That's smothered up by Le Couture. And here comes the shooter for South Shore. In on. Fake forehand. Goes backhand. Scores! So silky hands there. Back down to the Acadia to our right on Le Couture. Shot 5-hole. No, sir. Down to McGill. Yeah, goes straight in. Wobbly feet shoot. And not wobbly feet as he's not a good skater. Wobbly feet for some deception here on the shooter, so not to be mistaken. That's another big save by Le Couture, who's got probably 50 shots so far today. Back down to McGill. Fakes. Waits. Scores! 5-hole. Acadia in with speed. Fakes backhand off the crossbar. So he went with the speed attack this time and caught the goalie by surprise, but couldn't beat the goalie's second best friend, the crossbar. It's very interesting to see the moves they choose here, whether they go fast or slow or whatever the case may be, and that's going to be a sudden death round again here. Acadia And a big glove save, and he shows it off a little bit, little theatrics for the fans. And look who it is in the sudden death round again, the hometown kid, number 9. In on Le Couture, shot! Made it a little easy for the goalie there right off the pillow. Probably didn't even feel it. So here we go again. If you haven't noticed, you'll shoot twice here in a row. In, fakes forehand, go, another save. Sometimes these guys out-deke me up here and I got the best view in the rink. Circles wide left, cuts back into the middle. Fake, back in, what a save! Yeah, show it off again, Mr. Le Couture, why not? So I don't, if I'm in the shootout here, I don't know if I'm going to go glove on this guy. Oh, so we're going to go back to the Acadia shooter. In on Le Couture, shot! Gets a piece of that, so good goaltending there out at the top of the crease. Eliminating the view of the mesh. Cole Harbour faithful's really hoping for this one to go in. Shot, what a save! Oh my! No matter where you put it, man. Le Couture seems to be there, so teams are going to be a little intimidated shooting on him this tournament, I think. Back to Acadia. Shot! Another save. Back to the glove side. Might pick up this goaltender here for my lob ball team as he's got quite the hawk glove. Shot! 5-hole. That's pushed away again here by Le Couture. Le Couture, I hope I say it right. Cole Harbour shot, backhand. No, sir. All right, so back to Cole Harbour. Oh, almost gets taken out by the other puck. In, forehand shot. Couture says, no, sir. Back to the Acadia shooter. Shot! Right in the breadbasket. So Le Couture with the quick chest. We're going to go back to Acadia here. Guys are getting their money's worth now. Shot! Scores! Low blocker. So they went away from the glove here. Puts one in the net. The Acadia fans are very hyped here. Got to score to keep them alive here. Forehand, fake, back to the forehand, score! So Cole Harbour fans go absolutely bananas, and you got to love to see that. Teammate support, and he's going to go back again and have to dodge the pucks once again. In, forehand, back to the backhand. No, sir, as you can see the puck sitting in the crease. So a nice save there by Le Couture. Looks like Katie is going to have a chance to win it here. Shot! Save! Might have to have a break, give the goalie some water here. This is getting crazy. Swings back in, moves to the left, goes back to the middle, shot! Another save up into that beautiful painting that is so well known here at Cole Harbour Place. He can win it here. Fake forehand, goes to the backhand, scores! And no surprise here, but the Cole Harbour faithful, and it looks like their crowd might be growing. That's just a great job there. And once again, you got to hand it to the shooters, but especially the goalie, who's facing double the shots in half the amount of time. And we're getting the thumbs up from the camera guy on the ice here, which means he's having a good time, as we all are here. And if you can hear any of the sounds at all in the rink, they're just beautiful, beautiful sounds. We're back in the rink. Kids are back. Tournaments are back. I think we can all agree that this is something we've been waiting for a long time, so it's great to be a part of it as we wait here for the next round here of the U15 AA Sidney Crosby Shootout. So we're going to have two left-handed goalies in the play here. Very much more common these days. So lefty on lefty tendy. We're going to have on our left is going to be South Shore's Kaiser against Acadia's captain. Not sure of the name. I do apologize. And then Martin on our right here on Aniganish. Shot! Misses the net. Down to Acadia versus Acadia. And that's a knob save by the tendy. So you got to like that. Martin now swings in. Goes the backhand. Back to the forehand. Cuts back forehand. Tries to go 5-hole. Acadia stopped down the other end. So 0 for 2 on each side. Back to Martin. Black and yellow versus black and yellow. Very shifty little legs. He goes 5-hole once again. That seems to be his go-to. That's another save by the Acadia goaltender, who's been hard to beat here this afternoon. So we're going to have two South Shore shooters going here. Two South Shore shooters, say that quick. And we're going to go down to Tootie. He's flying in. Shot! Scores! That speed seems to throw the goalie off. Kaiser down to the left side on the Acadia goalie. Waits him out, shoots, scores! So 1-1 here. What a battle. Tutty. Fake back to the forehand. Toe saved by Jollymore. What a kick save there. Back down to Kaiser. Fakes, goes to the backhand. What a nice move. Oh, waits the goalie. Nothing you can do there. Back down to Tootie. Tutty. Shot! Blocker saved by Jollymore. Here comes Kaiser. Forehand, no, backhand, scores! So 2 goals each for the Lumberjacks. Oh, and Tutty's going to go again. Rounds the puck, goes far right, cuts back to the middle. Fakes to the forehand. What a save by Jollymore. Caught him off guard. But the quick reactions for the Tendy keeps him in, and that's going to go Martin now. Back down. 5-hole once again. And that's going to move him on to the next round. So great job here by Martin and Tutty, and Jollymore down to this end, not to be forgotten down the left side that stopped before we were finished. So East Hants Martin is going to move on to the next round as the fans give Tootie a round of applause here. Been lots of good sportsmanship so far at the Joe, and I know it's a cliche thing, but it's something that we really look to see, especially at the young ages. So we're going to move off here to the semifinals, and if you've been following along since the beginning, there's no doubt that Luc Couture from Sackville is in it, as he stopped probably a full game's amount of shots here in the shootout. As he gets a little breather on the crossbar, rightfully so. Stretch it out. So it's going to be McGill, and I really wish I knew the name of the Cole Harbour player. And McGill's going to go first here on Luc Couture. Double fake, shot, backhand. Luc Couture with the little confidence hop. So 0 for 1 here. McGill now, right-handed shot. Starts it. Little flick right hand, and he goes top glove, and Luc Couture is not happy with that one, giving his glove a little chat. All right, so 1 for 2 now for McGill on Luc Couture. Fake. No, he does end up shooting it. Tries to go glove again, and Luc Couture says, not twice, pal. All right, let's see if we can give the Cole Harbour faithful something to cheer about, as this is his 3rd sudden death of this shootout. And he fakes backhand. Sorry, fakes forehand, goes backhand. And that's stopped by none other than Luc Couture. Picks it back up right in the middle. Double stick handle, tries to go back for backhand as he cuts across. That's stopped too, so got to score here to keep it alive, and no! What a toe save! Goes for the poke check, gets beat, and gets that skate blade out to stop that. So the Felix Potvin helmet comes through here. And he gives a wave to the crowd, and definitely gave them something to cheer about, and he definitely got his money's worth as he took probably 20 to 30 shots here in the shootout. That's what it's all about, folks. So, thank you to whoever commented and gave me the name of Aiden Fitzpatrick. So I do apologize if you're listening and I don't have the name for you. A lot of times we rely on the name bars, but this time I just went with the number. So thank you for the comment. And semi number 2. So we're going to have the Acadia goaltender. Feel free to comment the name as well. Against Luc Couture, who seemingly doesn't get a break here. And so we're down to it here. So we're going to have Kaiser from South Shore and Martin from East Hants. Kaiser to our left, Martin to our right. Martin goes first. He comes in with speed, slows up, stick handles a couple times, fakes, double fake, goes back. Stopped by Acadia, and we're stopped down here by Luc Couture. No surprise there. Martin now. Little shifty guy. Couple stick handle shot, 5-hole, scores. Kaiser goes to the backhand, scores. That's 1-1 here. Martin picks it up, going for his 3rd shot. Couple stick handles. Goes forehand, goes back to the 5-hole, closed up by Acadia, back down to Kaiser on the Couture shot. Loses the handle. And we're going to keep going here as it was 1-1, so if you're a first-time viewer here, we are going to switch sides no matter what. So you get to shoot on both goalies. Actually had the pleasure of coaching Braden Martin last year in Pee Wee. Great kid, works hard, and here he is going now on the Couture shot. Oh, glove save. Kaiser on Acadia. Beak off the side of the net, so 0 for 1 on each. Barton's flying. We can't keep up. Fakes, tries to go 5-hole again. Loses the handle, and that's going to be Kaiser down on Acadia. Shot, backhand, misses the handle, so 0 for 2 on each. Martin now. Double fake, tries to go 5-hole. Stopped by the big stick of LeCouture, and Kaiser can win it right here with a goal. In on Acadia. Forehand, scores! As Braden Martin hangs his head. Nothing to be upset about down there, and that's a great job. So Braden Martin is eliminated here. But a great job here, and the crowd is electric once again. Good sportsmanship by the camera guy down there. All right. So, 2 South Shore shooters left. I messed that up again. South Shore shooters. Kaiser and McGill. Bridgewater Faithful is going to be happy about this. So we got LeCouture and the Acadia goaltender, which I still haven't found out the name, and that's McGill going in first on Acadia. Shot 5-hole, smothered up. Excuse me, Kaiser scores down the other end. And they both swing at the same time. We're looking at McGill. He goes down. Scores! So McGill and Kaiser both with goals here. We'll show you Kaiser now. In on LeCouture, who you've heard 1,000 times. Fake, backhand, scores! McGill scores! Same move. So I don't know if these guys got walkie-talkies on and they're talking about it while they're out there, but 1 each. As I'm hearing, it looks like 3-2. And they're going to have to shoot on both goalies, I do believe, is the setup. So no matter what, South Shore is going to win the shooting competition here. As we look at McGill, down on LeCouture. Shot, big save. And at the other end, missed the net, so 0 for 1 and 0 for 1 as we look down at McGill. Going down on LeCouture. Oh, little stick flash, goes to the backhand and scores. And Kaiser stopped down by the Acadia goaltender, who once again is tough to beat. Back down to McGill. The Jamie Benn tape job goes up, forehand off the dinger. Kaiser now, slow, cuts back to forehand. And his teammates love that. So I think that would have been a 1-1 here, based on my math, which has never been my strong suit. Love it. So it looks like we are gonna have a winner crowned here. Like I said, pretty much guarantee that South Shore player is gonna win the shooting portion of the U15 AA Sidney Crosby Shootout. And I imagine they're gonna be happy to take their helmets off. Always a good feeling when you're a young kid, you get to take the helmet off on the ice, kind of make it feel like a big dog, a little bit of show action for you. As our lumberjack photographer. This is always a fun event. I actually played in this myself as a kid long time ago, and it's one of the first times you get to mingle with other teammates and kind of get to know what's, who's who and who's behind the mask and whatnot. So it's a super fun event. A lot of these kids are meeting for the first time, or maybe not, and they're chatting, and it's just great to see hockey back in the world here. Not only hockey, but most things opening back up, as we can all agree. So as we wait here to crown the champions, we do thank you very much for tuning in here for the U15 AA portion of the Sidney Crosby Shootout. We will be bringing you the next shootout as well, so stay tuned right after this. But until then, we're going to crown our winner. So an absolutely great display here for the Sidney Crosby Shootout U15 AA division. Lots of saves, lots of shots, some sudden death, lots of cheers. Teammates in their jerseys, the parents are here. Just an absolutely great atmosphere so far, and we're super proud to be a part of it here with High Button Sports. So I don't know if Le Couture must be a freak. He's not. Doesn't even look like he's sweating. So hang tight here, folks. Just waiting on the judge's decision. As Le Couture, he just saw him in the frame give the fingers crossed up to, I'm assuming, to his teammates and or family, hoping to win this. And the shooters get a brand new stick from CCM, and the goaltenders a brand new stick from CCM as well. So definitely plenty on the line here. And here we go with the official announcement.
We have 15 divisions of the Sidney Crosby Shootout for the week, and Sidney participated in this as every year he's played in Cold Harbor Minor Hockey and never once did he win it, but he enjoyed it so much, about 10 years ago he contacted us and said he wanted to sponsor. And every winner shooter gets a CCM stick, winning goaltender gets a CCM stick, winners and runners-up, shooters and goalies get shirts and hats, and the winners get plaques, and the runner-up get medals as well. The goaltenders are determined by shot-save ratio for the whole event, and shooters are head-to-head. The runner-up goaltender from Acadia, Oliver Bazansky. The winning goaltender from Sackville, Brady LeCouture.
So the winner, Brody Le Couture from Sackville, if you didn't hear it over the PA system. So a great job by him. And for him to face, 20 some odd shots and still come up with the save ratio is an incredible feat. So McGill from South Shore is the runner-up shooter. So very good representation here from the Lumberjacks. As McGill gets his medal and his hat. And that's going to leave just the one guy.
And the winning shooter from the South Shore, Cameron Kaiser.
Cameron Kaiser is going to take home the Joe Lamontagne Sidney Crosby Shootout, the U15 AA division. And that's going to do it for us here at the U15 AA Sidney Crosby Shootout portion. Stay on board here. We'll bring you the next division, which I do believe is U18. So I'm Matt Dudelet, and I do thank you for tuning in here as High Button Sports brings you this portion of the Joe Lamontagne, and we look forward to bringing you the rest of the tournament here. So for High Button Sports, I'm signing off. Cheers.
All right, welcome back. We're here for the next part of the Sidney Crosby Shootout at the Joe Lamontagne Memorial Tournament. The Joe, as it's going to be the U15 Single A in this one here. Mark Moffat back to you from High Button Sports. Thank you very much for sticking with us all throughout our first day of coverage here of the Joe, of course. Been here for myself, Dudes, and Jeff Warburton here doing the commentary. Now I'm back on for this one, the U15 Single A Shootout. In the U15 Single A portion of the Joe, in the red division, Oromocto Eagles, Yarmouth County Fisheries, the Cole Harbour Wings, and the West Hants Warriors. And in the white division, Shabukto Atlantics, Eastern Shore Mariners, Truro Bearcats, and Acadia Axemen. What a great atmosphere and great event has been here today. Everyone's really excited for this one here. And it's been mentioned, I think just fears bearing the point, people have been waiting this thing for 2 years. So we're all really excited to be here as the players come in to get their little instructions and sort of the preamble that's been given pretty much before all the shootouts about the history of it. And of course, Sidney decided several years ago to sponsor this tournament, even though, ironically enough, he never won it during the times he participated in Cole Harbour Minor Hockey. But, of course, he loved it so much they decided to put his name on it. So that just shows you the love and the confidence he has in this event that he's willing to put his name on it, his reputation. So there you go. Of course, the format, in case you're just tuning in, so it's going to be 3 skaters and a goaltender for each team. So it's going to be 2 players going at each other at once, and 3 shots each, and whoever scores the most goals out of those 3 shots move on to the next portion for the shooting portion. And, of course, the goaltenders, depends on how many shots, or goals against the average, I should say, for all the shots they face to determine the goaltending winner of the shootout. Just getting the instructions there and the sort of the, like I said, I guess the best word to say, but the preamble about the whole competition and its history that these young players out there are about to participate in. All the players in here listening very, very closely, of course. And it's just been reiterated down there, in case you didn't hear that, it has already happened today that some of these teammates might have to actually go against each other, whether it's skater on goaltender or skater on skater, if it gets down to that part. It has happened a few times already today, so we'll see if it happens again. It just happened in the last one that we just saw. We had 2 teammates going at each other. As we see all the fans gathered in here. They're ready for this one to get away. And, of course, other teams and other divisions have been watching, cheering on their own teams in the other age groups as well. Excuse me. There we see some people over there just filing into Scotia 1 here at Cole Harbour Place. And we're just waiting down on ice level. Just we got to get the players sorted to each side here. Just depends on which side of the bracket they're on here. Of course, single elimination for the shooting portion. And, of course, the goaltenders, it's eventually whittled down as well so that there's only 2 goaltenders left for when we get to the final part of the shooting part of the shootout. Gotta tell you something, if this shootout is just like the ones we previously, we're in for a really nice one here. Let me tell you that right now. Of course, we're going to be here for the tournament, and of course not just the live streams, the mic'd up videos and other content coming away High Button Sports for the tournament. The Joe Lamontagne Memorial Tournament, the Joe. And of course, as you would expect, all the teams are sort of in their own little groups here, except for the the Cole Harbour goaltender, sort of separated from his his teammates there. So it's other than that, everyone is together. Just still getting the, I guess, the bracket going here. So you see it's being filled out there below. All right, looks like we're going to get our goalies on one side and shooters, on the other to get things started here for the U15 Single A shootout competition. And we just had a player ask us, does it matter which order they're in? And oh yes, that was the answer. Yeah, a very specific order things are being done here for the shootouts. Of course, now Justin is on camera. Of course, we're sort of switching on and off between camera, commentary, and other duties here, as will be the case for our time here. Looks like everyone's just being organized into each side here so that we can get started here momentarily. All right, looks like we're going to get started here. Yarmouth goalie taking position there, and looks like it's going to be Wallace going to be taking position there for the Eagles to get the first two goaltenders to be in the shootout. And I would just wait to see who the skater's going to be. Here we go. Butler for the Cole Harbour Wings, who gets a huge chant from the Cole Harbour fans here. He's going to be going up against an Acadia player to get started here. And it looks like we have Phillips for the West Hants Warriors, and it's going to be Leaper from the Shabukto Atlantics. So you see the left side matchup and the right side matchup here as we're about to get underway here. And look at Butler getting the crowd fired up there. The Cole Harbour fans there, and it looks like, are we ready to go here? Yeah, here comes Butler. His first of 3 shots. In with it. Save is made there. On the other side, Leaper gets stopped the first time. And now Butler comes in for his second chance. Or excuse me, that was Phillips on the first one on the other side. Goes in for a second as that shot is stopped, and there's another stop right there. So Butler comes in for his third attempt here as he comes in there. Backhand shot, score! And now here comes another shot, and there's a save made right there. Wallace able to make the save right there. Now the Acadia player going to make his way in here as comes in with it. Oh, loose handle, and that goes awry. Now here comes Leaper in here for the Atlantics. Backhand, save by Wallace. Here comes the second shot here. That's a save. And now over the other way, Leaper, his second shot. Save made there by Wallace. Now over the other side, third shot here. Backhand shot and score. Leaper to come in for the third shot right here. And he gets stopped, so we're going to need a sudden death on the right side because it was there no goal scored on either side. And it looks like we have sudden death on the left side as well. Here's the chance here. That is stopped. So chance to win it here for Butler here on the left side. Moving on the right side, here's Leaper in here. Save, man. Wallace has stopped all the shots so far. And Butler gets stopped on the left side here. Now back to the right side. Here's Phillips. Phillips making his way in. Shot. Save is made. And now Butler comes in. Score! Now, see if it can be extended here on the Acadia side. Meanwhile, here's Phillips. Stopped again. Wallace stopping all the shots thus far. Score! On the left side. Leaper once again coming in with it. Score! And that is to send Leaper to the second round. Now here's Butler with a chance, and that's stopped. Leaper to move on to the second round on the right side. Meanwhile, on the left side, our sudden death still going on here. Here is Butler. Score! Now chance to extend it here. Let's see what's going to happen here. And that is stopped, and Butler goes through the second round. So very exciting start here to the U15 single A shootout here as chance coming in here. That's in. I guess we're still in our, thought it was settled here for the first round here, but no, we keep going here. Here comes Butler in with it. He misses, and it's Butler that is to be eliminated, in the first round. Great action in that first round there. All right, we're about to get the next two of the first round here coming up. There goes Thompson in net there for the Wings. And the other goaltender on the other side is going to be, well, first we see Contero for Yarmouth going in there for one of the matchups there, as looks like we're Still trying to figure which side everyone's going to be on. Looks like Nineland for the West Hants Warriors is going to be on the left side, and all the way over on the right side, there goes Thompson. So it's going to be, just trying to see here, Cusack for the Eagles and McDonald for the Bearcats on the right side matchup. And we see the left side matchup here. And we're going to get that started first, the right side matchup. Here comes Cusack in with it. Making his way in. That's a score right there, and that shot's going to be missed there. Cusack goes for his second chance here. That's going to be a save there, and a save on the other side as well. So Cusack picks up the third puck for his third shot. Meanwhile, here on the left side, here comes in. There's a score right there. Karsten puts that one in. And a goal on the right side there from Cusack. Now Cotreau for Yarmouth about to go here on the left side in that matchup. Now on the right side, looks like McDonald for the Bearcats is good to go here. Start on the left side. Cotreau making his way in with it. Oh, and there's a save there and hit the post on the other side by McDonald. Here's McDonald making his way for his second attempt. That is, shot goes high, and meanwhile, Cotreau missed on the left side. Of course, we're going to try and call this as best we can as the shots are almost simultaneous. Cotreau in for his third attempt. There's a save there. Meanwhile, on the other side, McDonald is stopped. Oh, no, it's a score. I thought Thompson had that one, but it may have just slipped through there, and Cusack moves on to the second round on the right side, and meanwhile on the left side it is going to be Karsten going to be moving on there. All right, about to get our next matchup here. Tadri to take his place in net on the left side for the Bearcats, and on the right side the Acadia goaltender. All right, for our left side matchup, looks like it's going to be Fitzgerald for Yarmouth and Hartling for Chebucto, and then we have an Acadia player on the right side about to go up against Corkum for the Warriors. All right, first shot in here, Fitzgerald for Yarmouth. Oh, well-timed poke check there, and keeping that out was Tadri. Now over the other side, score as it's the Acadia versus Acadia there on the right side matchup here to start. Now here's Fitzgerald in for his second attempt. That's going to be a save. Meanwhile, oh, that's fanned on, and stop is made. Now third attempt, Fitzgerald. Save is made there. Meanwhile, on the other side, in the all-Acadia matchup, the save is made. Hartling about to get his first shot here of Chebucto. Save is made there. Now here's Corkum with his first shot on the right side, of course representing the West Hants Warriors. Score on the backhand. And now Hartling makes his way back in with second attempt. Save is made there by Tadri that time. Now here comes Corkum. Second attempt and score. All right, here is Hartling again. Hard shot, but it goes wide. Corkum for his second attempt. Oh, lost handle of it, and the save is made. Sudden death needed on the left side here as that matchup still yet to be decided. Hartling comes in with it. And has a score right there. Now, Fitzgerald must score to extend here. Let's see if he can do it. In the sudden death portion here on the left side. Oh, and that backhand flubs wide there, and Hartling moves on to the next round. About to get our next matchup here. About to get our next matchup here. Looks like we're just make sure everyone knows who's going to be out there for this particular one here. And we'd also like to remind you that if you like what you're seeing right here, we could do the same for you. If you have a team or a tournament that would like live streaming services, we'd be happy to do it. So go to highbuttonsports.ca for all the information regarding that. Henry to take his place on the left side for the Atlantics. And so it's going to be Mati taking his place on the right side there for the Mariners. All right, now we're going to get our skaters, or shooters, I guess. Either way, you know what we're talking about with that one. And look at that. He's all excited there, is Butler. Not exactly sure what he's doing back out here. He was, well, at least we thought, eliminated earlier, but I guess something's changed or a mistake was made or something there. Either way, we're waiting to restart or get it back going again, I should say. As we have another good crowd here, as much as can be in here right now at Scotia 1. All right, here's our left side matchup. Langell for the Bearcats and Bradbury for the Mariners. Good sportsmanship right there. Love to see that on the right side. Going to see Atherton for the Eagles and Brennan for the Wings. All right, here's Langell. He's going to take his first shot here. Scores! Top corner. Meanwhile, other side, Atherton gets stopped by Petit. Now, here's Langell making his way back in. Second attempt. Stopped by Henry that time. Now, here's Atherton getting ready for his second attempt here. Oh, goes for the UC Jokinen. Moving it goes in. Langell, third attempt. Oh, the Merrick Malik move, and it's in! Oh, just barely went in and puts it in there. Now Atherton, straight wrist shot, and the save is made by Petit that time. All right, now we're going to see. Here's Bradbury to make his first shot in here. Shot and a save made by Henry. Now here's Brannon's first shot on the other side here. Of course, for the Cole Harbour Wings. Shot and score! Bradbury, second attempt. Score! Oh, and almost taken out. Oh, you all right? He took out one of our attendants down there. Was helping with pucks there as Brannon gets to stop. Looks like the attendant's okay down there, fortunately. Abel looks like to laugh that one off. Now here comes Bradbury in third attempt. Score on the backhand. Brannon, other side. Stopped. All right, we're going to need sudden death on the left side here. And it looks like sudden death on the right as well. Looks like they're just making sure everything's fine here. And here comes Bradbury in. Sudden death on the left side here. Backhand and score. So, see what Langell could do if he could extend this one. Meanwhile, Brannon, but we're going to stick on the left side just for now here. As that one is in for Langell. And Brannon, it looks like on the left side there. And now Langell to come up here. Backhand save. And saved there as Atherton was stopped. So Brannon looks like advanced to the next round on the right side. Meanwhile, back on the left side, score! Bradbury puts it in off the backhand. And Bradbury to advance. And as see the players returning back to the dressing room after their shootout attempts and the efforts they put in here for this one. All right, next one. Left side matchup, Wolf for the Wings, and looks like Garber for the Mariners. And on the right side matchup, Barry for the Eagles. And it's a West Hand Sports player, doesn't have a name played on. And now we're going to see Wolf to take the first shot here. That's a backhand and they score, and that one was stopped there on the right side. And now we're going to see the second attempt here from Barry. Backhand and that save. Oh, save on the left side as well as Wolf can put that one in. Wolf, third attempt here. As we see a save on the right side, but the score. Wolf puts it in on the left side. Like I said, we're going to do our best to call this as best we can because we have the two attempts almost going on simultaneously here. Now we have the first attempt coming up here. And that's going to be fanned on. Now here's Garber in here for the Mariners. Comes with it, makes a move, and is stopped. Next attempt here on the right side. That is, just barely skipped over there and goes in. Garber makes his way back in, and that's poked away. And now Garber, third attempt. As is Barry, that's eliminated on the right side. There's the stop made there. And Wolf moves on the left side. All right, next match is going to be Maureen for the Bearcats and Metia for the Atlantics on the left side, and Fitzgerald to meet and Acadiapay on the right side. And there's Island, make his way back in for the Warriors, and there is Thompson make his back way on the left side for the Wings. All right, first shot here. Maureen making his way back in with it. There's a shot, that's saved, and there's a goal on the right side there. Here comes Maureen in with it once again for the Bearcats. Meanwhile, second goal on the other side. And there's a backhand in the goal right there on the left side. Maureen's third attempt here. Has a miss on the right side. And a miss on the left side there. Met the edge about to get his 3 attempts here for the Atlantics. And it's for Fitzgerald back out there for Yarmouth. And Fitzgerald's going to come in first, a first attempt here. Shot and save. Meanwhile, Metvedge comes in for his first attempt. And Thompson going all the way across for that save there. And here's Fitzgerald, second attempt. Backhand and a save. Meanwhile, Metliedge, second attempt, is saved by Thompson as he went all the way over for that one. But meanwhile, back on the right side, there's another save. And now, Metliedge, third attempt. Score! So Fitzgerald eliminated on the right side as he returns to the dressing room. And it looks like we need sudden death here on the left side as Metliedge comes back in with it. Shot and a save by Thompson there. And now a chance to win it here. For Maureen here for the Bearcats. Fakes the big shot. And sneaks it in there. And that's going to send Maureen off to the next part as Metliedge is eliminated. All right. Tadri to take back in there for the Bearcats on the right side and the Acadia goaltender on the left side. About to get our next matchup here. On the left side, it's going to be Butler for the Wings and Leaper for the Atlantics. On the right side, Karsten for the Mariners and Cusack for the Eagles. All right, here's Butler's first attempt here. That shot missed. Meanwhile, on the right side, Tadri makes the stop on Karsten. And now we're Karsten's second attempt here. As that one goes high, and we had a miss on the left side there. And now here is the third attempt here for Butler. Save on that side and a save on the right side there. So there goes those shots right there now. Leaper to get his 3 shots on the left side. And he's going to come in, does Leaper for his first attempt. Has a shot and a save made there. And now here's Cusack with his first attempt here. Fan on the shot. And that one doesn't go in for Cusack that time. And we're going to get Cusack's second attempt here. Comes in with it. Backhand shot, and he scores. As Cusack, meanwhile, on the left side, Leaper in there. Gets stopped that time. Now, on the right side, Cusack, third shot. Makes a move, and he scores, and we have a save. Leaper stopped on the left side. And Cusack to move on. Karsten is eliminated. We need some sudden death here on the left side. Here's Leaper coming in here. Shot, and the save is made. Now here's Butler. He could win it here. Score! And Butler moving on. much to the delight of the Cole Harbour fans here. Great show of sportsmanship there. Petit giving him the fist bump as he goes by. And there goes Carson off to the dressing room after his performance he put in with this one here. Performances that, quite frankly, everyone has put in thus far. All right, we're going to get our next matchup here on the left side. It is going to be Hartling and Corkum with Petit as the goaltender. On the right side, it's going to be Brandon and Bradbury with Henry as the goaltender. Once again, this is going to love the Cole Harbour fans here on the right side, but we're starting on the left side. Here's Hartling. Backhand shot and a save. And here's Bradbury. He's going to shoot first here. He's stopped that time by Henry. Hartling, second attempt on the left side. Comes in on Petit. And there's the save made there. Now here's on the other side. Score! Bradbury puts it in. And now here's Hartling in with it. Backhand and score. Meanwhile, save by Henry on Bradbury on the right side. Cool. Here's Corkum to get his first 3 shots here on the left side. Makes some moves. Oh, but loses the handle of it and doesn't get the attempt. Now here's Brandon. First shot on the right side. Straight in there, but that's going to be a save. Now, left side, Corkum, second attempt. And he scores. Manages to sneak it in there. Brandon, second attempt on the right side. Stop that time. All right, Corkum is going to get the third attempt on the left side here. And doesn't see it, but now we're sticking here with the right side. Brandon, third attempt, high. And that's needed in the left side. Here's Corkum makes his way in as he is stopped there as it was Brandon that was eliminated on the right side in that particular matchup. Hartling making his way in for his attempt here. He could win it here with a goal. And he missed, so we're going to have to continue here. All right, here's Hartling about to come in for to continue the sudden death portion of his particular matchup here with Corkum. Oh, that backhand is high, so Corkum of the West Hants Warriors with a chance to win it here. He comes in, makes his way in here. Backhand shot is stopped, and we got to keep going here. We have to keep going here. Of course, Hartling representing the Shabukto Atlantics. And here's Corkum in once again. Makes some moves, and there's a shot, hit the side of the net there, so that stays out. Now, chance to win it for Hartling, representing the Shabukto Atlantics. Oh, looks like the net was just knocked off a smidgen there, and that's going to be fixed on the left side. And here comes Hartling, making his way in. Shot and save, and we got to keep going here. We could go all day with this one right here. This is about the longest sudden death we've seen a couple of days. I think this is about the longest we've seen thus far. Here's Hartling again. Backhand, save. And now Corkum, chance to win it once again here. I guess they waited for Hartling to get out of the way there. Here comes Corkum now in with it. Oh, high, and we got to keep going here. What if, in fact, we are indeed here all day? What if it's midnight and we're still deciding this thing? I don't think any of us hope it goes that far, but here's Corkum once again. Save, and now once again another chance to win it here, Hartling. Comes in with it this time, another chance to win it. Missed, and we need another round of this thing. That's got to be at least, what, the fourth or fifth round of the sudden death portion? Here's Hartling once again in with it. And that is stopped again, so Corkum, another chance to win it here. And he comes. Makes a move and is stopped again. Petit really getting those saves in there. Of course, the goaltender for this particular matchup here. Corkum, another chance here. Save made there. Now another chance to win it here for Hartling. And Hartling comes once again. and I hit the side of the net. We got to keep going. Hartling, another chance to try and get one, but he missed. Now another chance to win it here, Corkum. I got to tell you, this is really helping Petit's chance to win the goaltenders. He's stopping all these shots here. And there's is that in? Yeah, that's in. And Corkum wins it finally. Huh. And the sportsmanship there, that's awesome as Corkum moves on. And there you see Petit coming back in after his work there with the Mariners on that particular matchup, as Hartling is eliminated. And once again, the goaltenders are just being told who's going to be about to be whittled down here. And there goes Thompson, has been eliminated, getting a great ovation here from the Cole Harbour fans. And Henry is going off, and as is Petit. And all three of those goaltenders getting a nice reception here as they come off here. All right, the Yarmouth goaltender to be in on the left side, and Wallace back in there on the right side. Maureen to be on the right side, matchup against one of the Acadia players, and on the left side, one of the West Hampton Warrior players against the man who's coming in here for the first chance here. Wolf, he scores, and we have a goal on the right side as well. Here's Wolf coming in for the second attempt. But we stick for the right side here. Maureen gets stopped, and a goal by Wolf on the left side. Wolf, third attempt. Off the post. And now Maureen tried for a fancy move, but it goes right off his stick there, and that goes his third attempt. First chance in here. Save made. And now first chance on the other way. Wallace makes the save, and now second attempt on the left side. Score! There, now right side, second attempt. In the net. Third attempt, left side. Save, and now on the right side, there's a goal right there, and Wolf on the left side is moving on. And looks like it's the Acadia player moving on the right side in that matchup. About to continue on here. Highland to take his place back in there for the Warriors. And Tadri for the Bearcats on the right side. Left side matchup, Butler and Cusack. And right side matchup, Bradbury and Corkum. And I guess Butler's just being instructed how to make the best video to go on the High Button social channels. He comes in for his first attempt, and he missed off the post. A miss on the right side as well. Butler, second attempt, but we stick for the right side here. Here's Corkum. Attempt number 2. That goes off his stick there. He doesn't get the chance, and a save on the left side as well. Now Wolf, third attempt. Or excuse me, that was Butler, excuse me, and he scored. And a goal on the right side as well by Corkum. Excuse me, that was Butler that time there for the Wings on the left side matchup with Cusack. And Cusack's about to get his 3 attempts here on the right side. Here's Cusack's first attempt. That's going to be a miss. Meanwhile, on the right side, Bradbury's first attempt. Score! Oh, a save. Oh, I thought that was in for a moment, but no, it was indeed saved by Tadri. And Cusack puts it off the backhand, getting the goal there. Meanwhile, Bradbury, his next attempt missed. Cusack, third attempt, left side. Stop. Right side, score! Bradbury puts it in. And looks like we're going to need sudden death here on the right side between Bradbury and Corkum, and for that matter on the left side between Butler and Cusack. We stick for the right side here. Here's Bradbury off the post, so chance to win here for Corkum. Meanwhile, on the left side, Cusack gets stopped, so chance to win it here for Corkum. Oh, that's high. Chance to win it for Butler on the left side. Stopped, and we keep going here. The sudden death going on simultaneously here. Here's Corkum in with it once again. Missed, so a chance to win it here for Bradbury on the right side, but we go back to the left side here. Here comes Butler. Missed, high. Bradbury, he missed there. Doesn't get a chance to win at that time. Now here's Cusack in with it now. Makes a move, and he scores! And Cusack wins. Cusack advances. Meanwhile, Corkum on the right side. This one's still going on here. He saved that time. And we keep going. And we keep going here on the right side. So that's Tadri in net there for the Truro Bearcats in this particular matchup. Here comes Corkum once again. Makes a move and scores! And now a chance to extend it here for Bradbury. Let's see what he can do. Bradbury in with it. Save there, and Corkum moves on. Great sportsmanship once again. Bradbury's eliminated as he returns to the dressing room there, and one of his teammates right there to greet him there, and a job well done for him. Job well done by everybody today, for that matter. About to move on here with the shootout. Acadia goaltender takes place on the right side. And we're now into the semifinal side. We just got word, and here's Wolf and one of the Acadia players there on the left side for that particular semifinal. Oh, excuse me, they're going to be on the right side here. And here comes Wolf in with it now for his first attempt. Score! And now, once again, just like we were seeing earlier, it's Acadia versus will be Acadia versus Acadia as soon as Wolf finishes his 3 shots. Here's his second. In! That's 2 for Wolf. Wolf, third attempt. Stop, so 2 goals there for Wolf in that particular one. Of course, just the one on the right side here for this particular semifinal. And now, first attempt coming up here. At least 2 goals needed for this one, and that's going to be a miss here, so the pressure's on. And Wolf right below us here getting antsy here because he knows that if this one isn't scored, then he moves on. And it isn't, so there you go. We're going to get the last shot here, but Wolf is moving on. See if we're going to get at least 1 goal here. And we do. Top corner. Beauty. But it is Wolf moving on. And this player getting a very nice ovation here, as pretty much everyone who's been eliminated has gotten. And that's really nice to see. And now it looks like the goaltender's being informed who's going to be whittled down here for the finals. And the Acadia goaltender is bowing out here, as well as the Yarmouth goaltender. And there they go. Nice ovation for them here. That's the explanation being given here to the goaltenders for fairly certain we're now into the, got to be either in the finals or very close. And of course for the finals it's 6 shots for each player, 3 on each of the 2 remaining goaltenders at that point in the shootout. All right, there goes Wallace, going to be on the left side, and Highland on the right side for the goaltenders. And the explanation just being good into the bench there. It's going to be 6 shots for the final here. Here comes Cusack and Corkum out. And then we're going to go on side by side here, but it's going to be Cusack on the left side. We're going to start with him here, as we have a miss on the on the right side, but on the left side, Cusack scores. Corkum going up against Highland, his old goaltender on the right side. His second attempt is stopped. Meanwhile, Cusack, second attempt, save, excuse me. As it's 2 matchups of same teams in the first 3 shots here. Of course, Wallace in there for the Eagles, and now, once again, right side, save made there, and save made there. So, what interesting. It was Cusack and Wallace for the Eagles on the left side, and Corkum and Highland for the Warriors on the right side. But now they're going to switch it up here for the last 3 shots of the final here. Here comes Corcoran on the left side. Wallace gets the save. Meanwhile, on the right side, Highland stops Cusack. Now, here is Corcoran, left side. And the save was made there and a miss on the right side by Cusack. Yes, and that's just fixed there. Now, Cusack, last shot. But we're going to the left side here. So it's Corcoran's last shot. That's going to be a miss. And that's going to be a save there by Highland on the right side. And it looks like we're going to get... And now here's Tadri to be in net here on the right side. There's Cusack and Wolf out there. And now we are into the final now. Cusack makes his way in. Score! Top corner. Comes back here. Second puck here for Cusack. Score! Two of them. Here comes Cusack. Third attempt. And it misses that time as there was a miss there now. Wolf, at least 2 goals he's going to need here to force a sudden death here. Or if he can get all 3 here. Wolf looking for the first attempt here on Tadri. Wolf scores the first one, so he's got 1 down there. He's got the first one. Second attempt coming for Wolf. Stop there, so he's got to score here in order to force the sudden death here with Cusack. And now here's Wolf. Third attempt. Score! And we are going to get a sudden death here. 2 goals each for Wolf and Cusack that time. And now 1 shot each. Tadri still in there in nets, and here's Wolf for his shot here of the sudden death here. And he is stopped, so chance here for Cusack to win it. Here comes Cusack in from the Oromocto Eagles. Miss, so we're going to continue here. And now Wolf about to get another shot here. Open up for Cusack, gets his shot first here in the second part of the sudden death here. And that is stopped by Tadri. What a save that was with the glove. Now a chance to win it here for Wolf if he can score here. Here comes Wolf. Stopped, and now we got to keep going here. We have to keep going here. Wolf, another attempt here. Miss, and another chance to win it here for Cusack. Here's Cusack. Oh, but that's poke checked away by Tadri that time. And Tadri really helping his case there for being in the goaltending winner of the shootout. We're still down inside the player portion shootout. Here comes Cusack again. Oh, save is made there now. Wolf another chance to win it. Here comes Wolf once again with it. Straight shot, score! Wolf gets it. Great sportsmanship once again there as Wolf gets it. Now we're going to get our little ceremony here for the commemoration of the top 2. For the top 2 shooters and the top 2 goaltenders in the U15 Single A shootout. As we're about to get that announcement now. I thought the announcement was coming just in a few moments here, as the PA gets So going for this one here. What a great job that all these players put into this shootout here in the U15 Single A shootout here for the Sidney Cross Shootout at the Joe Lamontagne Memorial Tournament, the Joe. And there you see the fans here. What a great treat they witnessed here with the shootout here. As we pan across there, across as many fans as once again we said are allowed to be in here for the Scotia 1. And it looks like we're just getting our, and it looks like we're getting our announcement now.
So this is our fourth shootout of the day. Yes, fourth of the 15 that we're going to be doing this week. The shootout started about 30 years ago, and then we refined it. And one of our most famous alumni contacted us to keep participating in the shootout every year from the time he was, every year he played in Full Harbor, he represented his team, but never once did he win it here. He enjoyed it so much that he contacted us and said that he'd like to sponsor it. So Sidney Crosby donates to us every year a CCM stick to every winning shooter, CCM golden stick to winning goaltenders. The winners also receive plaques, shirts, and hats. The runner-up receives a medal, shirt, and hat. And all participants receive a Sidney Crosby commemorative shootout pins. Goaltenders advance on shot save ratio. And players, of course, are head-to-head. The runner-up goaltender from Oromocto, Logan Wallace.
Wallace gets the runner-up spot for the goaltending portion.
Also for parents, that we can allow one parent to go take a photo if they want to, or if they have a child here. And the winning goaltender from West Hants, Alex Hyland.
Highland wins the goaltending.
The runner-up shooter from Orlando, Bryson Cusack.
Cusack, the runner-up in the shootout for the Skaters.
And the winning shooter from Cole Harbor, Andrew Wolf.
Wolf wins the shooter portion. All right, there you have it. The top two shooters and goaltenders here in the U15 Single A Sidney Cross Shootout here at the Joe Lamontagne Memorial Tournament. And that's going to be it for this particular portion of it, as we'll be back here for the next shootout here. And this has been Mark High About Sports, so we'll see you back, one of us here, for the next shootout.
Hello everyone and welcome back to High Button Sports here as we get ready for our final broadcasted shootout here, the Sidney Crosby shootout about to take place, and this is our 18A division. So this will be the oldest gang of players we've done a shootout for so far today. We're getting ready to get kicked off here as they circle around and take a look at the sheet. I'm Jeff Werber and I'll be on the call for this shootout. Sidney Crosby shootout. We've had a great day here at the Joe of day one for High Button Sports here as we get ready for a full week of coverage. Remember, High Button will be doing every semifinal and final game, so you better hope your team's in that so you can get up here on the big stream. So we're looking forward to doing that. And we are just I'm gonna go over the rules here quickly as they hear them down on the ice. So each team in the division has sent 3 players. And those 3 players, along with a goalie, and those 3 players will represent their team and head out to the ice. There'll be 3 pucks on each blue line. It'll be a continuous shootout with going back and forth. You're competing against one other person, so it's like a round robin style. There's a full tournament bracket you can see in the guy's hand right now. And the goalies are just getting ready to take the ice. So yes, like I said, you're gonna be hitting the ice against one other person, and whoever, you have 3 shots all in succession, and whoever scores the most will move on to the next round. And it's pretty simple how it actually plays out. We'll get a go here, and there is a winner goalie too after all the shots based. Here we go. We got McDonald coming in here. That one almost finds 5-hole and goes long. And it looks like we might be going one at a time here because there's less players for this one, but McDonald comes in again for his second shot. That one with another save, so 0 for 2 for McDonald to start it out. And then we'll wrap around and we'll hit it again. McDonald coming in for his third shot, full fakie, and that one finds the back of the net. So McDonald will go 3 for 1, or 1 for 3, I should say. So that's kind of how the pace goes, and now he'll be taking on Corkum here from Tassa. He'll hit the net now. Coming in, a nice shot to the right side, and that one just goes high as he looked like he had top right to shoot at, and he'll circle back for his second shot. So we'll need at least one here. Comes in through the legs, and that one right into the chest. And we come in again. Corkum, he needs to score here to stay alive. Fake a shot, and right through the 5-hole. He gets it done when it matters most. So tiebreaker now, so 1-on-1 now. They just got 1 for 3, so now it's tiebreaker. They go shot for shot for shot. Coming in now. That one misses high right. So McDonald has a chance now. If he scores this one, that'll eliminate the Tassa player there. Coming in, back here for him, back in, and oh, right as it is about to go in, he had the net, catches a stick. So now he'll go first, and he'll give the Tassa player a chance to eliminate him if he doesn't score. And we just get a little fix up with the net here, and we wait to go. McDonald heads in. Icky and that one through the 5-hole. So a couple of 5-hole goals in this one. And now Corkum coming out with speed. He's got momentum. He's got a game plan in hand. Coming in straight and a 5-hole again as this goalie has saved everything that hasn't been 5-hole pretty much. So we'll see if they continue to go to that well. Corkum coming in for Tassa. He'll try to go 5-hole again, and that one will get the paddle down, so it'll be good. So now McDonald has a chance here. McDonald in. Stop up through the 5-hole, and McDonald will move on. A little head shake by the Dartmouth player, and the Tassa player, and he'll head off. And that player will then return to the bench, so he's won his little round robin bracketing, and it does look like there's less today, so this will be a quicker one. Our final shootout broadcast of the day. Okay. So now we hit the ice here again. New players, new shots, and they tries to go for the backhand around them. No luck. So now he'll pull in, coming from the middle. For move around, and that one will get by him, so he's 1 for 2 now. Looking to see if he can improve on that score. Go again. Comes in. Move backhand, and he catches the pad on that one. with a little frustration. And now we have the hometown kid, Cole Harbor boy now coming in. Oh, and he'll save that first one, so 2 chances here to score now. That one catches the other side of the net, so there we go, one for him. And that one will be saved. So what that means is another round robin, and he'll turn around here, so second round robin. Coming around. That one shot and in, so Gogan will have to score here. He comes in, this is the U18A, remember. He'll come in, stop up, move, and he'll catch that one in the 5-hole, and that was probably the best move we've seen in the shootout so far, as he'll have the goalie falling backwards, and he'll stay calm under pressure, and now he'll shoot first here. Try to put the pressure on. Comes in, has a chance, and pulls it back to get it in top right, and my, what a showing there. Now the Cole Harbor boy deacon in, and he catches top left under pressure again. So he'll wrap around, and we'll do a round robin again. McCroy. Oh, tries to go back again, but can't put it in. The nice hard shot there, though. Gogan will hit it. Left to right, through the middle, through the legs, tops up. Oh man, he had the right side of the net there if he chose to go for it, but he instead went for another move. And now he heads in, again, trying to put pressure on. Stop up play, and he'll get the stick thrown at him that time. They say no on that one as the goalie chucks his stick. So now pressure's on once again. Went hot, that one with a blocker save, so we'll continue. He'll wrap around again. Pulling towards the red line, he'll find him to the outside, and that one will sneak in on the left side and rims around the back of the net and comes out. So now pressure's on once again for the third time in this shootout round. Kind of with decent speed. Stop up, goes 5-hole, he actually finds it through the goalie. That one looked, so we'll continue. What a showing here between these two players as they duel it out here. Stop up, come in, and he'll get it on the left pad, or the right pad there. It's now a chance, another chance to win. Coming in, decent speed, look at the outside, and he'll put that one high left. All right, coming in again now, trying to put pressure on. Stops up around, he catches the right side of the net. All right, pressure's on once again. And he'll be saved on that one, and that'll do it for that round as the Cole Harbor kid will move on, and we get a new tendy in there, and that is Gillette, who is an alto from Cole Harbor. The Glaceplay minor goalie comes off after facing many shots. And it looks like we're gonna head to the 2-person format. So they were trying singular, but taking a little too long. So we're gonna go back to the back and forth until we get down to the lower round. So Jamail comes in, and easy one on the pads there, and then we'll head to the other side. So the way this works now is that these Cole Harbor and Tassar are now dueling. Who can score more? That one goes left. We head back to the other end. That one, he just to do a fake shot, gets caught in, and then we'll head into the other side. So Tassar's 0 for 1 now, and that one will just stay out, so 0 for 2. Head back to the other side. This is a different round versus the Glace Bay player. That one catches the glove, and we'll head back for final shot here, see if he can put anything on the board. Catches pad, so no. So that means Cole Harbor player only needs to score 1 goal to move on past this round. And the Glace Bay player on the side, I don't think the other side scored any, so I think he only needs 1 as well. Coming in, McLean. Stop up, gets robbed. Through the middle now, and another save on the other side. So, I'll have 2 more chances at it. And on this one, that one almost catches 5-hole. On the other side, we get another save. So now it comes down to this. These goalies are playing relatively well. Holy, for this shootout. Coming down, last chance to score. Comes in, has a chance, and he'll sneak that one under. The other side, there's a save, so that's no goal scored on the Tassa goalie on the left side, but the Glace Blade player on the other side moves on. So now we have the sudden death move by the Cole Harbour player and a nice little turnaround, and he'll put that one in. So now pressure's on Tassa to score this one and keep it going. He'll head in on his own goaltender, backhand, and he'll get that saved. So the Cole Harbour player will move on. Some respectful claps from the crowd. And then we're gonna run it a double again, so we keep it moving along here. Nicholson will head to the net here, and Weagle on the other side. Okay, and we just wait for our next matchup here. It'll be Glace Bay versus Cole Harbour on the left side here. Glace Bay move it in. Has a little move there. Oh, nice snipe on the right side where Mama keeps the cookies. Tassa now, stop up play, and that one will go. So 2 very different shootout goals back to back. And now he's got the Zegras going, and he goes the spinorama and just misses. That's one of the first times we've seen that today. They try to put that through the legs, and let's see if we'll see it again here. I think Glace Bay's got some tricks here. Oh, and he had him on the right side, top shelf, just misses. Tassa on the right. Stop up play, and he gets saved on that one. So I believe that's 1 goal on the left side there for the Cole Harbour player to beat. And he'll head in. Stop up play, backhand, and he's got him moving across the ice. And we've got a big man rolling in on the right side now. Coming in hot. Stop up play, and there you go. The big man's got some hands. And on the left side, we see a move by the Cole Harbour player who just misses. Mofford now. Coming in again. He'll shoot that one and hit the post. We've got Cole Harbour Walker on the left. Stop up. Oh, and he loses control of that. And final shot here on the right. And he'll get poke checked away. We've still got some Cole Harbour shots here on the other side, though, as he moves in. Backhand, forehand, stopped. And we've got a sudden death on the right side here, so first one to score on this side now. Milford misses. We head back to the other side where this round is going down, and he'll miss on the crossbar. And Oakley has a chance here to end it. And he will, right 5-hole, so that'll be it for the big man in blue. And then left side we continue on as Walker. We got the sudden death here. Walker heads in. Walker looking for it, backhand, catches the goaltender's mask. And he'll head in again. Walker's got to shoot first this time. Stop up play, backhand, forehand, catches the arm. Glace Bay player will move in now, and you gotta know that these goalies are maybe feeling a little fatigued after just facing breakaway after breakaway. You know every goalie loves to face that in practice. Coming down now, Glace Bay, backhand, and that one just squeezes out. Moving in left side now. Stop up, fakie, right, glove save. Walker now on Cole Harbour, looking to end it, looking to send this crowd into cheers. Backhand, and he does! And there's the crowd as he'll move on. So some good Cole Harbour representation already today, but it continues on as he'll move on. This is the end of round 2 as we send out our goalies. So this will be the quarterfinals. As what a day of streaming we've had here for High Button Sports. Love bringing you these shootouts, a little bit different. They're all in one video file too if you want to go back and watch them. they'll all be there, and you can just check the top right corner to see what league is playing at which time, and then watch to your viewing pleasure, as it'll be a nice long 4.5-hour broadcast for you to sift through. And we head in, 2 Glace Bay players shooting 5-hole on the left side. Stop up, save on the right side. Heads back on the left. It's Glace Bay versus Cole Harbour in both matchups. That one almost finds the 5-hole but gets turned away. Right side now, McLean, save. Left side, McDonald, stop up, save. Right side. That one misses top right. And we head back left as this continues on as we move further and further. Cole Harbour with a nice move here. Coming in left side and a glove save. Other one on the right side, and that one almost catches top shelf, but just misses. Cole Harbour will go left now. LaCroix. Oh, tries to go 5-hole, looked good, didn't get it. Right side. Stop up play, back in, didn't get it. Last shot here for the left side. Oh, tries to go 5-hole. Shuts the door again. Playing against his own goalie. Maybe he knows something we don't. Backhand right into the glove on that one, so. That'll be that. As we've got the sudden death on the right side now. Cole Harbour moves in, stop up play and a backhand top shelf, and that was a nice little move around the Tassa goaltender. And now it's do or die for McLean here for Glace Bay. Big man coming in and he gets saved, so Cole Harbour will move on to the next round. Some good, like I said, good representation there. The Glace Bay player will show his respects, give his fist bumps and head off with his officially licensed Sidney Crosby pin. And now we look for the 2 goalies who have been eliminated. The other 2 make it as they've made the most saves throughout with the best save average. So the goalies will head off with some big smiles on their face. Fun to be had by all around as we're doing our last shootout of the day as Murphy will head back to the bench. Or back to the net, I should say. Tassa goaltender. And we whittle down in numbers here. Remember, the winner of this shootout gets a nice new CCM stick, Sidney Crosby hat, Sidney Crosby pin, CCM shirt. So it's not a bad pile of loot for the winners of the goalie and the player. All right, and we're getting ready here. I guess we'll take a second here. Cole Harbour will be on the right side. Walker will head in on his own goaltender. In the middle, he gets the pad out, no goal there. We bring it back on the left side. Glace Bay on Tassa. McDonald, backhand save. Head back to the right. Stop up play, backhand, and a nice save by the Cole Harbour goalie. That one looked in. Glace Bay now. Misses right, top shelf. Walker coming in for his third. Stop up, and he can't get the shot off, so that won't leave too much to beat for Oakley. Right side now. Coming down. Shot. That one catches the post on a nice ripper. We'll head back to the Tassa side. Oakley, stop up play, move around, and that one somehow stays out as the goalie stuck with it and got his foot down, and it somehow ricocheted off of it. Left side now. Stop up play, backhand, and that one right into the pad. Right side, another big save by the Cole Harbour goaltender. Not a lot going in on these U18 goalies compared to the U11 we saw earlier. Who would have known? Tassa now tries to go right through him, and he does. And the left side misses, and it looks like Walker will head off with his pin. So we'll hit the left side here for the final one, and that one just sneaks out. So they'll continue on, and this is Cole Harbour's last hope at a shooter as Walker heads off. McDonald comes in first now and gets saved. So chance to move on here. Gillot. Coming down, shots and scores. The crowd gives a nice reaction to that one, and he'll be moving on. So Cole Harbour, goalie and player still being represented at this point.
So Austin and Jacob, freeze, you're getting 6 shots in the final.
6 shots in the final, we'll see now. 2 players, 2 goalies. Oakley, Galot. 6 shots this time, so they shoot 3 on each goalie, and then we'll see who the winner is. So it'll be high octane here, coming in the right side. Cole Harbour shooter against Cole Harbour goalie. Stop up play, backhand, just misses. Left side, they count that one as a goal, so it'll be 1 for Tassa, none for Cole Harbour. We pull in right side as Hill take his time, come up, backhand, and that one misses, so Oakley has a chance to extend the lead to 2 here. And he misses. They're both shooting on their own goalies right now. Funny, 2 Tassa, 2 Cole Harbour. That hasn't happened yet today. Right side, Cole Harbour. That one looked in, but it just goes off the bar, and Oakley has a chance to extend that lead, and a big save by his own goaltender to keep it to 1 goal, and now they'll be shooting against their opponent's goalies. So these are the final 3 shots to see what can happen here. Oakley up 1-0, big number 2. And we'll stop up, and here we go. Oakley here on the right side. He's moving a little quicker. He'll come in looking for the net. He'll find 5-hole. Big to score here, and he can't put it in. Right side now, Oakley coming in. Stop up play, and a big glove robbery through the legs on the other side. And I think that might be it, as there's a 2-goal cushion here for Oakley. And he'll head in for his 3rd. Through the legs, misses. Galot, slap shot, and he'll miss, so that'll be it for our shooting portion. I believe that Tassa Oakley will come away with the victory and a brand new stick, and we'll just wait for the goalie save percentages to be added up, but a little nice show of sportsmanship for the 2 U18 players, as you look to move on here. What a fun day we've had here at Scotia 1 at the Cole Harbour Place, and we'll be live streaming all weekend. So if you haven't checked it out, like I said, doing every semifinal and final for every division. So you better hope your team gets there. You'll be here on one of our streams at the Cole Harbour Place as we move on. So make that semi or final, and you'll be featured. Also, if you want to see any more content, you can head to the High Button socials, which will pop up on the screen right now. And we're just getting the official announcements.
The runner-up goaltender. 1 second.
And they say 1 sec here. There's been a miscounting of the votes or something, or of the saves. And we'll just quietly wait to see who our goaltender winner is.
Goaltender from Cole Harbour, Devin Gillette.
All right, so the Cole Harbour goaltender takes away the runner-up, and you see that nice little hat getting thrown on there with the medal and the shirt. So he'll appreciate that.
Winning goaltender from Tassa, Ryan Murphy.
So Murphy will move it along, and a good job by him. He'll get a brand new CCM stick. He'll get a nice plaque to hang up with Sidney Crosby's name and an endorsement all over it. You gotta love that as a 18-year-old kid. And the winner, Cole Harbour, has the runner-up. So good showing for Cole Harbour here in this one, and good showing for Tassa, as Tassa will take home 2 victories this U18A.
From Tassa, Jacob Oakley.
And you got to remember, you got to keep an eye. We might be doing these 2 teams semi-final or final in the next few days, depending on how they play. So remember these goaltenders and remember these winners, and that'll pretty much do it here for our coverage of the first day of the Joe Lamontagne. We hope you enjoyed all our shootouts and everything. We'll be back tomorrow with regular games, semifinals, finals coming at you all week long, so keep your eye out for that. Make sure you check out the socials for all the extra content we've been doing today, and just make sure you support High Button. We're happy to be here. We'll be here all week with the Joe. Thank you for